see the world. Aren't we all insistent to be small? Subdivine, I'll show you how it's done. There's no sight to be coincide. The many is the one. You build your walls with faith in God. They never come around. Then wonder why we all defy the burden to be born. We're coming home with a mission to bring an end to a terrible land. We are here to your omission. We are many of one. We're coming home with a mission to tear you down from your undeserved throne. We can take your conviction. We are many of one. You may call it a virus, but we call it the antidote. It's an answer to silence. The future is here to revolt. Go!
Your destiny, slay your enemy, raise a legacy. No more apologies, trust your abilities, gather the energies. Pull yourself back together, been staying off track forever. Child of the nation, go seek redemption, time for salvation. Today is meant to be day of victory, time for history. Reverse the tendency, fight the entropy, channel your rivalry. You're praying for fortune to come, you're hearing the sound of the drums. It's too late to backtrack, but pack your bag now. Keep your feet on the ground and stand up. You've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out, out, out.
Yo, the battle for Pro League is well and truly on, of course. One of the last few spots available in this closed qualifier And, well, yesterday we had quite an incredible day, actually, in the round of Robin Best of Ones, Matt. Probably the 3 lowest ranked teams and most unlikely teams, at least in our eyes, are all 3 top of the group. Incredible, right?
Yeah, I mean, we came into yesterday saying that the competition is absolutely stacked, and it proved to be the case. You know, there was no easy games for any of these teams, and even though we did have a couple, you know, weaker teams or a few underdogs in Sinners and Rush B, they showed some great form. So it's completely shaken things up, and day 2 is so important now, right? Because it's not like any team's guaranteed their place in the playoffs. It's still completely open-ended.
Absolutely. I mean, we can have a look at the standings now, of course, to sort of get you up to date about where things are looking. And yeah, one thing that's actually kind of crazy is that I think most people will look at this one and say, well, you know, Aurora, they've had so many chances, right, to actually get through to the to Pro League, and they seem to be whiffing them incredibly. I mean, obviously Monty are probably a slight surprise too, but they're still somewhat struggling with their new lineup. But you are absolutely right in the sense that Monty and Aurora, they're 1 and 3, but if they find a way to win all 3 of their BO1s today, then you never know, they could still get up there depending on other results. So
exactly,
yeah, it's really, really interesting. Everyone's still in it, and I think, as you see there, we should have some great games today.
That's the key anecdote you added, though, is that, or the caveat, should I say, which is it's potentially dependent on other results, and you never want to come into a round robin format like this and have other games determine where your life might lie, because sometimes you get dead rubber games in a round robin, right, where a team's already eliminated playing against a team who might already have qualified, but that result then affects what might happen with another team. So yeah, we're going to keep a close eye on the standings and see how things develop throughout the day. Must win games for Aurora and Monty. Sinners are 4 games played and 3 wins, so they've done really well for themselves to get to the position that they're in.
Yeah, and considering they've changed quite a lot of their roster as well recently, they're testing out new players in the process of figuring it all out, and well, fair play to them, they're looking really, really good. So yeah, we can have a look at, I believe, for the first match schedule as well. We'll be covering 3 best of ones on this stream, of course, today. And yeah, again, it's going to be a pretty wild day where we'll obviously do our best to keep you up to date with all the results across, of course, all these streams. A stream, I believe, the main ESL CS stream, will be doing Saw versus Aurora for match 1. We're going to be on 9 Pandas versus 3D Max. C stream is going to be Monty versus Rush B, and then D stream is going to be Paravision versus Sinners. And yeah, I mean, this first selection, it actually means a lot, this first selection of matches, because you've got a number of teams here, of course, who are sort of very middling in the group right now. We just saw it, of course, Paravision, Saw, 9 Pandas, 3D Max, all 2 and 2. I mean, that can go up or down very, very quickly, with only 2 spots available, of course, to get into that semi-final playoff.
Yeah, lots of calculations are going to be going on here throughout the day to kind of see how many points a team could still accumulate, you know, the maximum amount of points they could get if they win all their games, how many points they'll need, because Sinners are already up to 9 along with Rush B. How are Sinners and Rush B at the top of the table? That does blow my mind. The 2 teams we thought would struggle the most. But continuing with the schedule, let's just have a look at those round 2 matches that are going to be coming up later today. Of course, like you said, we've got 3 best of 3s across the board on all streams. On this stream here, we're going to have Aurora versus Monty. Now, I am very excited for that game.
I am too, because there's a good chance that could either be a one that keeps one of them alive in the possibility to fight for it, or eliminates one. And I think it's almost guaranteed that it will eliminate one.
Yes, I think it is.
Considering they are both 1 and 3 at the moment, right? So, yeah, I think we're looking at what could be a really cool matchup, but sadly, also what could be somewhat of a dead rubber. You mentioned the dead rubber situation. But at the end of the day, I guess we're thinking if they win their first 2 best of ones of the day, that puts them in a situation where it's an absolutely critical match. And you're absolutely right. A team that's already eliminated pretty much could easily spoil the day of a team who's looking to fight for that top 2.
Yeah, it does shake things up and keep things interesting, right? And, you know, we will just be keeping the maths in our mind to see how things do shape up throughout the day. Let's have a look at that 3rd round. Now, we are going to be following Aurora quite closely here on the B stream. We'll be covering 2 of their 3 games today, and their last game of the day will be against 9 Pandas, which is not going to be an easy game by any stretch of the imagination.
No, I mean, we've had a chance to catch quite a few of Nine Pandas games yesterday, and Shelfie was looking quite good, right? I mean, I was quite impressed with what we saw. I thought that at one point, Nine Pandas were going to go up 3-0 in the group, but they did finish a little bit lower than expected in that 2-2 bracket. So, yeah, a chance to bounce back. We know it's not been perfect yet for a lot of these teams. I know I speak about Aurora a lot, of course, this year in the terms of, well, they've qualified for so many events, right? But they've tailed off at what could possibly be one of the worst times when Pro League qualification is an absolute must for them. They failed in ECL, and it looks like they could be failing here too unless they have a great comeback today. So, yeah, awkward times for them. Some events they're doing okay in, of course, around the grounds. Some events like this one, not so much.
Yeah, the way that I keep describing them each time I kind of, we have this conversation about Aurora's form is they've got one of the highest ceilings in like the top 20, obviously outside of the tier 1 opposition, but their floor is just way too low at the moment. That's the problem. Like, there's so much that can go wrong, and it just looks really rough for Aurora when, they don't have their pieces pitching up the way that we know that they're capable of. So that's the concern for Aurora. They might not even be in control of their own fate because of their struggles yesterday, but they have to do everything that they can, right? Focus on what's in their control and try to win all their games today. But let's zero in our focus on 9 Pandas versus 3D Max, right? Because that is going to be our first game of the day here on this stream. Two teams who are still very much in control of their own fate here, Trav.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this is a great match to start us off on. It's a sort of, as you said, the middling match between these two. Both of them are 2-2. 9 Pandas have about a 7 better round difference as well. So, who knows, that could come into play later on in these group standings. But yeah, I think it's going to be really curious to see how it goes. I think 9 Pandas, as I said, we saw them quite a little bit yesterday. We're seeing how maybe Fierce and Shalfie are fitting in to this roster. We all both of us agreed with each other that Shalfie is a good choice, but maybe the timing of it is a little bit off. Who knows? But yeah, one thing I do want to mention about 3D Max is I'm just going to double check it to make sure I'm absolutely right. Maka was tweeting this morning that Jocko's electricity/internet has gone down.
That's not good news.
I'm not entirely sure if they've either figured out a different place to play or got a replacement.
Is he
or not.
secretly South African?
What do you mean?
Jocko not having electricity or internet. That sounds like something that I have to deal with, man. Not the Frenchies, but surprised by that. That's very unfortunate, man. Hopefully they're able to make a plan or remedy the problem, right?
Let me just quickly try and find the tweet because I think it deserves to be read out as it's like important.
I've got it here.
You've got it. Go for it.
Yeah, I've got it here. So he said, "Help Twitter, we need urgent help. It's been a long time since we've done this with the team. Jocko has a problem with a power outage, and we have 3 BO1s. If anyone in Marseille can help us host, that would be much appreciated, basically." Then there was an update posted later. Jocko has found a place to play. He has more battery on his phone, so I'm waiting for an update within the hour. Thanks to everybody for the help. And it looks like they'll be playing with their full roster, so that's the good news.
There we go. They're just the last 25 minutes, I think that one was posted. So yeah, great stuff to see. Jocko has figured that one out. So 3D Max will be playing with their full lineup, which is important, of course, considering they are very much in it. It's not like they're a 1 and 3 team, and they're in the mix for that top 2 spot. And yeah, it actually looks like it's going to be quite difficult to displace one of Rush B or Sinners, isn't it? It's actually kind of crazy.
It is crazy indeed. Just talking a little bit about 3D Max, they started off yesterday very well. They beat Rush B 13-11, and then they cleaned Aurora up 13-7. They went up 2-0, and they were looking really good. But then things completely fell apart from there. They lost against Sinners 13-5, and they got demolished by Monty 13-3. So that means they've ended up kind of in the middle of the pack here. They've got 6 points to their name. And I think that they have to win this match against 9 Pandas if they're still going to remain in control of their own fate, right?
Yeah, I think 3D Max, I mean, it's a great matchup, of course. I think it deserves to be said because the last time, of course, these two teams went up against each other, that was in the all-important major RMR, I believe, for Copenhagen, and 9 Pandas just edged that one 2-1. So, yeah, of course, slightly different roster now with 9 Pandas. They've got Seized, of course, and 3D Max slightly different. They've got Gravity instead of Haji, so it is going to be slightly different. But obviously, that was a super important match back then. That was a 1 and 2 game, and the loser was eliminated back then. So, yeah, it's quite a while ago now. Crazily, February is a longer time than you kind of think, but it's a rematch that we haven't seen for a little bit, surprisingly, considering both these two teams are very popular in Tier 2 and play a hell of a lot of games.
Yeah, I mean, kind of feels like 3D Max might be out for some revenge after they were eliminated by 9 Pandas, right? But the points I made about 3D Max needing to win this match is actually a point you could make for 9 Pandas as well. Both these teams have played 4 games. They both won 2 matches, which means they currently sit on 6 points. If you don't get the 3 points here in this match, the most you could end up with at the end of the day would be 12. And right now, looking at the numbers, I don't think 12 points will be enough. I think 15 is where you want to be for a comfortable qualifier. 12 is like borderline other results need to go your way. So that's just something I wanted to get in the conversation as well.
Yeah, it is tough to figure it out because, like, again, you have to kind of predict where things would be. Like,
Yes.
let's just say that Sinners lose all their 3 games today and they'll finish on 9 points. Well, that means
Exactly.
that there's no way they're going to go through, right? Even if they win 1 and get to that 12-point mark, there's a chance that maybe the closest 2 teams or two of the 6-point teams could overtake them, right? So, yeah, it's kind of crazy. Anyway, we've got a chance to have a look at the veto now, of course, as well, to see what
Yeah.
we're going to play on. Of course, it is a best of 1. That's important to mention. And we do get Anubis in this best of 1. And getting more popular, of course, now with the way the vetoes work these days, with people not wanting to play Vertigo because of the changes and Dust 2 not being comfortable yet for many teams. Glad to see we're not going to see Dust 2 after what we saw from 3D Max on it yesterday. But yeah, I think Anubis, good place to play for both these 2 teams, to be fair. Good middle ground map.
Yeah, absolutely. That is it. It's a middle ground map here. Both teams very comfortable on Anubis. I thought Inferno might be where we go here, but 9 Pandas decide against that. We saw them play Anubis yesterday against Monty, where they were in control pretty much throughout the map, right? Eventually, Monty were able to force it into overtime, and then we saw 9 Pandas get the victory there, 16-14, if I remember correctly, for 9 Pandas. So they have got some good recent success on the map here in the qualifier. 3D Max haven't played it in the qualifier yet, but it is still a strong map for them. Played 23 times in the past 3 months, winning it on 14 occasions. It's been a bit more streaky as of late though, Trav. I mean, between March and May, they must have won the map about 10 times in a row, and they were all pretty heavy one-sided wins as well. But things have gotten a bit scratchy since then for 3D Max on the map.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting, right? Because you mentioned that streak. I mean, it included Fnatic at Pro League. We know Fnatic weren't necessarily all that yet without Blame F. They seem to be improving a little bit. But they even beat G2 on it as well, right?
Yeah.
So it really does tell the tale. I think even the win against Bet Boom in Yala Compass was incredibly good as well. And yeah, I think what's kind of wild is that in general, 3D Max's form online, that's been their biggest problem. They've looked really good, as you say, in that early portion of the year, having that really solid form, especially in Pro League. I was very impressed with them, seeing them in how they did in Pro League. But online form has been very scary and a bit middling. So we need to see them bounce back on this map. It's a favourite for them. We need to see some of that old form from them on it. And yeah, I believe we've got a few minutes to go until we get underway. So what we're going to do is we're going to throw it to a very, very quick break. But when we're back, we'll hop straight into DE_Anubis in the fight for Pro League.
Making magic when they need it most.
know you will fail. Sometimes I give you hope before I take it all away from you.
And we're in for 9 Pandas versus 3D Max. We've found the start game button and we're ready to get underway on a really important day for both these two teams. Both of them are 2 wins, 2 losses in the groups. Can they find a way to get a positive win-loss ratio and push further towards that top 2?
They have to, Trav. They both have to win this game, but that is impossible. Only one can walk away with the spoils, with the points. And that team will still feel good about their chances of qualifying. So it's a really important opening game here for both 3D Max and 9 Pandas. And let's see, 3D Max fell off yesterday as the day went on. They started strong. Is that going to be the case once again? Smoke thrown in towards Temple, and now the flash is in as well. But Glowing's here. He's got the duties, and we've seen him do some fantastic damage in the past. He's got support as well. 3D Max eventually going to be able to break their way in towards the speed bomb site, and Lucky finds himself a great double kill on the entry.
Yeah, it was almost a little bit awkward there for Lucky and Jocko. They kind of got caught on each other, but as you saw, even though they were trying to still deal with the player toward the back of the site, remove them just by pure manpower. You know, the Max are very, very good on this map, historically at least. Recently very up and down, but
yes,
let's see if they get a really good start. They have certainly done that. Do 9 Pandas force spy? That is the question, because CT side, I feel like you need to prioritize those guns very early. So I would probably not do it, but I'm seeing some Kevlars. Uh-oh, here we go.
Yeah, I don't mind this decision. I'll tell you why. I think when you come to that first gun round in 9 for the CT side of Anubis, you need full util. And if they full save in the second round and they buy M4s in the next, you get like 2 pieces of util max, right? So I think it's a pretty good risk to take here. And if it doesn't work out, then you eco in the next and you get that full buy with an AWP and the util as well. So yeah, I kind of do think that this is a nice decision from them. Unfortunately, though, only Glowing towards the speed bomb site. He's got so much pressure mounting on him right now, but hasn't been able to find a kill at least. Rotation's coming through to try to support him on the speed bomb site, but I'm not sure if it's going to be enough.
Yeah, I just balance somewhat gives up his life there. That little smoke play in mid in the gap down into Canal. Pretty sure he would have died on grey screen there. He wouldn't have been able to see anything. Lucky, those 2 kills in the pistol, looking to try and do some work with the 1 AK. There's trying to find a timing, and oh, if he dropped down behind an enemy there, he definitely would have had a chance at the kill, but Gravity has positioned himself in that off angle in mid to watch that very eventuality. And talking about eventualities, the word that we wanted to talk about in this particular tournament, permutations, Matt. Permutations. Yeah. So many of those.
It's a good one.
Could come about today to find our top 2.
Yeah, there are so many different permutations that are going to affect the situation today. So many different factors that we'll have to keep in our minds as we do proceed forward. Klax gets a kill, but 3D Max is able to overwhelm the defense here on the speed bomb site. It's just Glowing left. He was the first player on the bomb site. He will be the last to fall, and as expected, the round will go the way of the T side, and now they get to play against a full eco. So for anybody who's just joined us, Jocko had some technical issues this morning, realized he didn't have electricity, so he had to make a plan. I know he stays in Marseille, at least according to Marcus Twitter, and looks like he's been able to find a place to play the game from. The only problem is it means he wouldn't have been able to actually focus on this match and warm up for a good hour before, kind of maybe, you know, get some information on what to expect from 9 Pandas, do a little bit of preparation. He would have been traveling around with his rig, you know, trying to set up somewhere different, maybe a slightly different setup, you know, something as small as a different desk height, for example, could even affect you, right? So I guess 3D Max wouldn't have been the most comfortable coming into this because of the situation that Jocko's been dealing with, and all his teammates as well, wondering in the back of their heads, is Jocko going to be here? Is he not? Is he going to be able to make a plan? So yeah, I guess a bit unfortunate for 3D Max that they had to deal with that issue this morning, but thankfully we have him on the server, right?
Yeah, and that's the most important thing, without a shadow of a doubt. And Jocko, I mean, I've always liked him as a player quite a lot, it has to be said. I think he's always been very explosive. He can have his maps, he can have his pop-off, so I want to see more of that from him. Can he do it on a different setup? Good start, at least, for 3D Max overall.
Yeah. We saw 9 Pandas on this map yesterday against Monty. They started on the CT side against Monty yesterday, and they went up 8-4 on the half. So Let's keep that in the back of our minds, that they had a strong showing on the CT side, but they also did struggle on the T side, contrary to the way the map normally plays out here, Anubis, the T-sided map. So I wonder if that might be something similar to what we see today, strong CT side, or if it was just something that happened in isolation. I didn't even know that you got a case hardened Mac 10, by the way. I just saw that on Gravity.
Yeah, it's quite an old one, actually. It's been,
I mean, it's a lot of blue on that one for sure.
Yeah, he's found a good float. He's found a good float. He's found a good pattern. That's for sure. 9 Pandas need to find a good play, but sadly the stack is not going to work out. It's going to be down to Exorcise to see what he can do from range here. He's walking away with this Galil. How much is he going to see? There we go. And now he knows it's a massive risk. Even changes hands at the last second. Maybe he really favours the angle with the view model there, but Top and Shelfie hit shots like that. Too dirty. Getting to Mac 10. Should get a couple. And a bullet's thrown. Will actually get flanked from mid. Not spotted by Lucky when he came from that angle. Missed the timing on that one, and considering it is mostly a full eco, just a P250 and a deagle, the damage actually here is pretty good for 9 Pandas. They won't be unhappy with this. 2 kills, could even be 3 if Jocko overfaces a little bit, but thankfully he's not close to the action. Maka finish it off toward Clax. Pretty Max get the conversion.
Yeah, they lose a Galil and a Mac 10 in the process, which wouldn't worry them too much, I guess. They'll now have AKs across the board. Surprised that Maka doesn't get the AWP here. I think T-side AWP is so valuable. You know, the CTs have to have some sort of aggression more often than not in the round because of how tough the CT side is. You need to either get info or try and force that opening pick. And I feel like that's where the AWP on the T side of this map can really come into effect. Just post it up on an angle like E-box, like A main, like B main, and punish any aggression that could come through.
Yeah, I just Balance definitely had some flashy moments yesterday, which was good to see from him. Bit inconsistent, but ooh, that's a very wide jiggle. Flax almost gets punished, could still get punished. He's way in for this one, and there we go, helped up by Jocko for the kill. I just Balance is kind of stuck on toward that headshot angle on Broken Wall. Manages to find Jocko, and that's a good tag as well. Come out on top of that exchange. Now the rotation through camera is very, very quick, but the flashes are back and forth. I just Balance peaks off a timing, and the trades are back and forth. Lucky is now 1v2. He has lurked his way all the way round. Problem is, while he may have a minute to go, the bomb is dropped on the site.
Yeah, he has got plenty time to play with. I thought he might just wrap his way through CT to try and flank this A bomb site from Castle itself. But he will indeed go through cameras. The timing couldn't have been better for him because he slows down as much as he does. I just Balance things. Maybe he is coming through from CT, and Lucky he's actually found a highly unlikely 1 versus 2. He had nothing gifted to him there, but he's able to take everything.
It's like Lucky knew exactly the amount of time it would have needed to take without showing himself to make I just Balance think, oh, has he gone beach? Has he gone through CT? Is he going for the big flank? As soon as I just Balance checks the big flank, that's when Lucky appears. It's the worst timing possible for I just Balance. He had a good round, but doesn't get rewarded for it. And Shelfie can't complete it. Lucky has been a very, very good player individually for this 3D Max team. Ever since he was re-added. The Heat days, obviously. And, well, he shows up again for what could be a massive clutch and a really important round as well. First proper gun round for 9 Pandas goes awry.
Man, it was looking like it should have been theirs. It was great work out of I just Balance locking down the defense on the A bomb site. They have got a few pieces to work with here on the eco though, but that's a very big kill back from Lucky, just spraying through the smoke to take glowing down. And now they'll shift their presence elsewhere. I just Balance will hear all of these footsteps. He'll be able to relay the info through, and Clax with the CZ needs at least a kill, but he won't be able to. Exorcise has been fantastic on these entries so far.
Yeah, Shelfie with the M4 and I just Balance with the recovered Mac 10. Probably not going to be finding any success in this one. Unless he walks into I just Balance. That's going to be, ooh, I'm going to say an upgrade, but because he's got that Molotov picked up, actually going to force him wide. Mac is very low, of course. Can't afford to even take 1 tick to that molly. Shelfie can push forward. It all depends whether he can find gravity. Obviously taking the point first. And actually, the bomb gets thrown in toward that position. down the stairs. But
Wow.
in the end, the plan was the trade, and they'll deal with it. And I think Lucky has heard Idis Balance leave the situation, so the plant will still come through toward A, and they should be safe now.
Oh, it's so rough for Idis Balance, man. He now realizes that he's been bamboozled. And I was thinking, the reason I said wow was because 3D Max was still hanging around the A bomb site and they knew that Idis Balance was A main. I thought that they would just pick up the bomb and then rotate through CT, get towards B. That's exactly what Idis Balance was thinking they were going to do as well. But thankfully, as you say for 3D Max, Lucky was close enough to hear that rotation. So they do just jump onto the A site and job done. Probably closer than what 3D Max would have liked, but they'll get the points on the board.
I was talking to Vincent, our friend from the CCT last night, and I was talking to him about the CZ, right? And he instantly agreed with me that genuinely, I think, especially in that position Klax is playing, buying the CZ is trolling. Like, it's just as simple as that. Like, if you have a 5-7, you can insta-headshot someone, you have 20 bullets, the CZ doesn't have that capability, and you have 12 bullets.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know, Klax, not a good angle to play with that pistol, I'm afraid.
I feel like he's just trying to be a hipster, you know, going to be different, going to try and show everybody else you can do it with the CZ as well, but I'm right there with you. 5-7 just makes a lot more sense either way. Have a look at the start of the round here coming through from the CT side. There's quite a few aspects of aggression. Dilladez makes his way through canals and Glowing's pushed through A main as well. And they've just been able to pincer in towards 3D Max and catch both of their players off guard. Ecstasies will chase Dilladez down, and Lucky's found a frag elsewhere. So despite the very good start to the round here for 9 Pandas, we've actually just ended back in an even number situation.
Lucky, he's yet to die. Could this be a chance for him? Oh no, Glowing. He's caught in transition on the corner of the site there next to the pillar and caught in the open. It can just be so easy to get entried if you're ever caught somewhat in the open like that. And yeah, I mean, especially when there are 2 players looking to entry you, basically impossible to get anything done. 3D Max with another advantage, looking very solid on this T side, and they'll know how precious these T rounds are, how it can be a T-sided map, and in a best of 1. Talking about precious rounds, well, to be fair, every round is precious in an MR12 best of 1.
Yeah, absolutely, man. It can be so punishing as 3D Max now look to shift themselves in towards the speed bomb site. All 3 players grouped up. Is 1 smoke between them and B. It's going to start to fade. Idis Balance is here with the AWP, and he's got his... I was going to say, Scope came in the correct position. He thinks that they flanked the entire way through middle. And I actually really like that they pushed through the smoke as it's got a couple seconds left on it. Idis Balance was just hoping and praying he could fully rely on that smoke to keep anybody at bay. But that's exactly what 3D Max use against in that school of thought. And, well, Lucky, he doesn't even have he's got an undefined kill-death ratio 6 rounds into this game, Trav.
I know, right? You can't do anything with that, with 0, can you? With the way maths technically is.
Yeah. Has had such a good start to this game though, has Lucky.
Just needs to have 1 death now. Just go and die to Klax so we can say you've got a 10 KD. It's good to keep the gun alive, of course. I do jest, and 3 alive once again builds that money ever further, ever so slightly. 9 Pandas are going to have a lot to break down if they get even 1 round on the board to come. And important and good for 3D Max to feel so comfortable and look so comfortable early doors as well, considering the, well, I wouldn't say panic, maybe the panic's a strong word, but the stress, the added stress of trying to get Jocko a place to play.
Yeah. Doesn't look like it's affected them, man. They have come into this match looking fully motivated, on fire here in these first 6 rounds. And it kind of feels like 9 Pandas have to win this next round here, just to try to get a foothold in the CT side. Give themselves something to work with going into the second half. It's been a slow start coming through from the Russian team. And lose this round at that point, I mean, it's obviously not completely map over, but it isn't far from it.
on to glowing, down to 57. Pandas do need to find some sort of pattern with their CT aggression. Of course, I mentioned about Anubis quite a lot, that meta does change over time on maps. The CT side is looking a little bit more favourable now. It's still overall, without a doubt, T-sided this map, but you guys are finding ideas on what to do. But gravity, Shelfie will be removed. Flat to deliver. Needs two really, only gets one. 4v3, A bomb site open. Another plant will come in pretty quickly. Molotov in toward Dillard's position, it forces him forward. He should go down to Jocko, he absolutely will. Oh dear, 9 Pandas, they've had a very, very slow start.
And in a full contrast, 3D Max have had a fantastic start. It's not just the individuals that are popping off. They're playing really well as a team, just playing off of each other. It's not like they're doing anything elaborate from a tactical point of view. It was just a 4-1 there, 4 players middle. I think it was Exorcies who was just lurking outside of A main, making sure none of the CTs could push through there. And the 4 players in mid worked perfectly to open up that A bomb site. Great shooting coming through from 3D Max right now. And like I said, just playing off of each other fantastically.
The spin of the bomb for Lucky. The no death challenge is still going.
Yeah.
Round 8. Don't get me wrong.
And the spinning of the wheels for 9 Pandas.
Exactly. They haven't found second gear or even maybe first gear yet. They're in neutral.
The engine's revving, but they're not going anywhere, man.
The handbrake's on.
Oh, God. Well, let's see if they can release it here. Can they release the pressure? 3D Max are in flow state. Going to be tough to stop, and it looks like they're just going to group themselves up outside of this B bomb site early on. 9 Pandas have looked to contest B main in the past few rounds just to get some info. Hasn't been much resistance, but there certainly is this time round.
Trajectory of that incendiary. It looks like 9 Pandas information here. There we go, aggressive. And the Dillard's flash is absolutely spot on. Glowing is going to be set up for 3 kills. And he's been 4 on the transfer as well, but the answer back is instant. Once again, 3D Max are going to get a plant, and because of how quick that battle went down, 9 Pandas rotations are quite far away. Clax and Idis Balance. Idis Balance has an AWP coming through the E-box position as well, which just makes it doubly difficult. Honestly, I'd probably not favour 9 Pandas in this situation anymore. It looked like they had a great start thanks to Glowing alone, but now that's going to help out. It's all down to Maka. 1v2 with his AWP. Good flash, but misses the flick. Do they have a kit? Don't think they need it. They've got one picked up anyway, so there's no issue. Yeah, they're going to be getting that defuse done in good time. And finally, in good old Counter-Strike fashion, it will be a 7-1.
Yeah, it desperately required that round at 9 Pandas. It was a devastating response from 3D Max after 9 Pandas find those first, 3 kills off the round. Maka gets 2 in response, and then a fantastic 3rd kill thrown into the mixer as well. They get that B bomb site, and then I'm pretty nervous for 9 Pandas. I'm right there with you. I was concerned for their cause on the retake, but able to make it happen. Nice shot there from Idis Balance to take down Jocko. That was the really important kill. Maka was left in a very challenging position after that. So 9 Pandas have finally been able to break the seal. They've got themselves on the board, but that has to be the first of a few here. Can't just be 1 round in isolation. I mean, I'm thinking like 4 is the bare minimum, Trav. Anything less than 4 is going to be so difficult to recover.
Yeah, we usually talk about it, don't we? Look, like 5 you'd be quite happy with, but 4... it's winnable, but not ideal. Anything less than that is a bit scary. Too much, you would feel impossible. Anubis has seen some big comebacks in its time. It's short time, it has to be said, in the pool. It's certainly cemented itself in the pool, though. I think it's a great addition now. As I mentioned earlier in the veto process, just the fact that Vertigo has had changes that teams aren't comfortable with yet necessarily, other than maybe specialists like Mouse and XT, for example. and Dust 2 being added in. And it was so popular, even more than it already was. Great flash coming through from 9 Pandas again. They're trying to do what they did before, but glowing. A double flash coming in. The Lucky is being an absolute nuisance. That's so frustrating. He avoids both flashes and still gets both kills. He's down low for his troubles, and I just balance recovers it into a 3v3. He's keeping a close eye on Jocko's position, and he'll find it. Advantage for 9 Pandas, but not for long.
Yeah, great kill back there from Gravity to try and get 3D Max into the round. And now you've got Dilladez and Idis Balance left alone on either bomb site. Had to kind of hedge their bets there, split the defense up. Where do 3D Max go from here? It's going to have to be a B bomb site finish. It's an AWP on either bomb sites as well. Not ideal. Dilladez normally does his work with the rifle, so let's see if he can get it done here with the York force. Back by the utility. Misses a key shot there. They now know exactly where he is. They're going to close the gap. Dilladez trying to buy as much time as possible. You can see he looks awfully uncomfortable with that AWP, Trav, and that's going to cost him his life. Idis Balance has arrived, but there's no kills on offer here. Nothing being given for free. A fresh smoke's going to be very difficult for him to navigate here as well. And Gravity and Lucky will just continue to play alongside one another. Idis Balance edging his way around the bomb site, looking for something, looking for anything, but finding nothing. Doesn't have a kit either. Time ticking away, and he doesn't have a head. What a recovery from 3D Max as they get themselves up to 8.
Oh, well, we've just learnt something very unfortunate about this round. Dilladez is not an AWPer, and you've just had first-hand experience why. Listen, missing shots is one thing. He actually does the right thing in terms of trying to waste as much time as possible. There's 9 seconds for the plant. He's trying just to dance around the site, keep shooting, maybe deny them the possibility of feeling safe for the plant at all. But 3D Max is still happy to commit to it, go for it. Dilladez then pushes forward to maybe try and get a no-scope, but a flash comes in at the worst possible time for him. He denies that plant. Would have been super, super tight for Lucky to pick it up and get it down again. Obviously, it would have been a completely different situation too. 1v2 rather than 2v1. 3D Max looking comfortable. 9 Pandas looking awkward and laboured at the moment.
And now it's decision-making time as well, because when you look at their economy, Glowing and Clax don't have enough for a full buy here. The rest of the team does. So how do they spend their money? Do they go all in? I feel like they have to. They just don't really have the rounds to play with to settle for an eco and then give up that 9th round to 3D Max for free. Such a brutal position that 9 Pandas find themselves in yesterday. And a stark contrast from what we saw out of them yesterday as well. You know, they were in some great form. We got to cast them a couple times and they impressed us on both occasions, but unfortunately today, just not looking like the same team.
Yeah. Of course, we mentioned that we'd keep you up to date on how all the games are going today thus far, and we can do exactly that. Of course, there probably won't be too many spoilers here, as we are a little bit obviously delayed, thanks to just delayed to HLTV. But yeah, what we will say, updates on the other games.
Yes.
Rush B, 9-8 up on Monty. If Monty don't recover that, Monty's hopes are probably completely dashed. They need to win every single one of their best of ones
I'd say
today.
certainly.
Yeah,
I'll stick my neck out there and say there's no chance.
Yeah, you know what? I will agree with you. I think they're definitely out if they don't win all their BO1s today. And if Rush B beat them, that's probably done. Aurora 9-3 down on Saw.
Oh my god.
So the two teams who probably went into this, at least in our eyes, Monty and Aurora, as teams that aren't on good form, but should step up to the plate for this sort of qualifier. Well, unfortunately, that poor form has continued. Saw 9-3 up, as I said, right now. And in the other game, of course, between two teams who are very much in it, and one of them at the top of the group, in Sinners. Sinners are continuing their incredible run. 9-6 up on Paravision at the moment.
Yeah, if Rush B and Sinners are the two teams to reach the playoffs, then at that point, Boazi and X-Guild Eagles, two teams who won their regional cups to get themselves seeded straight into the playoffs. I mean, at that point, they're licking their lips because they're not having to play against an Aurora or a Saw or something like that, right? So I just can't believe the form we've seen from Rush B and Sinners here in this qualifier. It has been fantastic. You know, Sinners have had multiple chances to qualify for Pro League already. In the upper brackets of ESL Challenger League Season 47, lost out there to Movistar Koi, where they won 8 rounds across 2 maps. They then got beaten by Sangal in the lower bracket. Had they won either of those series, they would have qualified for Pro League. So now this is their last chance, and it looks like they're bringing their best game at least.
Yeah, and it'd be great to see them in Pro League. I mean, what a great result that would be for them, and What a great boon after the roster changes they've had to go through as of late as well. I think one thing that deserves to be mentioned as well is that Rush B, kind of crazy that obviously, one, they've even got here. But two, they don't really play much at all. They played in like one CCT other than their Challenger League exploits, right? And they're doing so well still. So, yeah.
So they play the events that matter the most, like trying to qualify for Pro League and CCT. I get them. All right, well, we're back into the action, and it has indeed looking at it's an eco round here from 9 Pandas. They decided to buy up an orb on Ida's balance, and it's already been dispatched of, and it's unrecoverable as well. Exorcist continues to lead the charge here in towards the Zay bomb site. Shelfie finds a good double, showcases the capabilities of that 5-7, but it doesn't, I don't think it's going to affect the outcome of the round here. Dilladez sure he's got an M4 himself and glowing, rotating across to that A bomb site, but it's going to be a highly unlikely retake here for them.
You mentioned the 5-7. Klax was the man that was ahead of Shalfie, right? He had the CZ, his instant ding.
Well, there we go.
And didn't get the kill, obviously. So, does that make my point, maybe? That if Klax had a 5-7,
Absolutely. It does.
He gets the kill. 41, by the way. It's actually maybe winnable. Hang on a moment. Oh, Maka.
Wow.
Thankfully, he has a rifle on the floor to immediately switch to feel 10 times more comfortable. And he is absolutely super assertive on that. Fair play.
That's what I was thinking as well, man. Just going for that wide swing immediately on the 1-versus-1, asserting his dominance, and he will win the round for his team. But going back to the CZ5-7 conversation, I feel like we could use that as an advert for the 5-7. Like, not only does it highlight how good the 5-7 is, it also just shows how lackluster its competition is. So, yeah, bang on cue with what you were saying earlier as well.
It's not like it's a choice now, right? You could have both in your loadout if you really wanted to.
Yeah.
But still... Yeah, just completely evident there that Klax is plainly trolling by using the CZs. Like, that dink is probably a kill, and who knows, Shalfie might get an extra 2 off the back of it if he already got 2 before. So, who knows, man, who knows? That is for an alternate universe. But one thing we know Klax is good at is the rifle work. He's not had a great game so far, but you can't really beat up on him about that because no one has, apart from Glowing, really. Timing here for Shalfie in mid, really important kill to take, and he's going to keep them at bay as well with that incendiary. It's actually the bomb that's been thrown forward in mid a little bit there as well. It's been picked up, but intel for 9 Pandas is that's where they were heading for at least a solid idea with that C4 early round.
Must-win round here for 9 Pandas. I mean, already they've conceded 9 rounds, and I kind of feel like this is an unassailable lead here for 3D Max, so at this point, it's damage control. Just trying to save face. 9 Pandas need these last 2.5, which means they have to complete this round with an opening kill. 3D Max have just completely slowed things down. Still numbers grouped up in towards middle. Here's a player top mid that's been spotted out. Gun barrel nearly seen. Shelfie's actually closed the gap up towards the double doors here. Marcus is definitely not going to consider this nor as lucky. And Shelfie will reign supreme. Death and devastation. A brilliant triple from the IGL. A quad in the round. And finally, we're seeing a convincing round out of the CT side.
Remember yesterday, Matt? Remember Shalfie playing Trigger Discipline to get that 3 kills? Which basically
yeah,
sealed
true.
their
In the
game.
last round, that's what won the map, right? That was the last round of overtime.
Yes, sir. Shalfie's done it again. And it's a completely unexpected position for him to be in too, right? Because he gets that 1 kill, throws the incendiary down. Last thing you're going to expect is, after all that time, is that he's actually pushed up again to play close door in an angle that very rarely gets more than 1 more. So, yeah, brilliance from Shalfie. That's some of that individual level and individual calm we've grown to see from him and enjoy as well.
Fantastic game sense on display. 9-3 could be the scoreline, but ironically it would be 9 Pandas with 3 and 3D Max with 9. Make it make sense. You can't. Just a fun little anecdote there with the numbers and the names. Sorry, I felt like it was one I had to explain.
You have to explain the joke,
You know,
though,
jokes are so much funnier when they're explained, though, Trav.
I feel like you're gaslighting me right now.
I am. I 100% am.
Alright. Looks like 3D Max is going to try and turn up the pace to end this first half, but unfortunately, they're getting shut down. Shalfie and Glowing with a good start. But overall, of course, 3D Max very happy with this half. 9-3. Looks like it's going to be incredibly solid, but what a flash! I'm speaking too soon. That is incredible. That doesn't just flash 1, it flashes 2. And Glowing and Shelfie both go down. Dilladez couldn't do anything either in the end, and now Klax has got Incendiary to use, but will that even spread? No, it won't. It hits the smoke, and just it gets extinguished. And it's completely turned on its head. 9 Pandas had a superb chance in this one to give this game a go. 9-3, I felt it's even then is still quite doable. 10-2 is an extra step that could be too far. And look at this Riders balance. He's got 2 players, make that 3. As you can see, all posted. It's an impenetrable crossfire, and Lucky will get an instant trade. Double digits on T side for 3D Max. We'll be back in a few minutes.
Making magic when they need it most.
I am the living will to dominate. I am the wall you'll never penetrate. I am the living will to dominate. I am the wall you'll never penetrate. I am the living will to dominate. I'll never let you win. I feel you caving in. I'll never let you win. I feel you caving in. I never get tired taking down your empire. I feel alive in the middle of the cross. I'll never let you win. I never get tired taking down your empire. I feel you caving in. I feel alive in the middle of the crossfire. On this day, I take my place in this legacy of dust. I ricochet all in your face, and it quenches my bloodlust. Nothing you can do can break me. I wanna move, can break me. I know you're trying to take me on. Nothing you can do can break me.
Making magic when they need it most.
A masterclass display coming through from 3D Max on their T side gets them up 10-2. It wasn't without 9 Pandas making quite a few mistakes and losing advantageous situations as well. 9 Pandas will have to eclipse what we've seen from 3D Max if they're going to win a chain regulation, or at least try equal it for overtime. Trav, I don't think they've got it in them, but they do need to win this pistol round. That is an absolute, and Shelfie has started it off perfectly.
Yeah, Shelfie basically had the one shining light for 9 Pandas on that half, right? With that trigger discipline quad kill in mid. Try and make it a second at least in the second half. 2 opening kills on the pistol. The A-bomb site is the way to go. Next is the only one here. And now make that nobody here. Gravity and Lucky miles away, and 9 Pandas have a path at least to get off to a good start in the second half. But how much more? One thing I want to mention, of course, now is that I can confirm it's pretty much guaranteed. I'm going to do the same thing as you. I'm going to say it is guaranteed now because they're just so far behind. Rush B have beaten Monty, so Monty almost guaranteed to be out of consideration for Pro League now.
Disastrous.
Yeah.
Absolutely disastrous for them. I mean, they looked so good against 3D Max yesterday, and that kind of led us all to believe maybe there's a chance that they can make it happen. If they come in today and they play like they did against 3D Max yesterday, then who knows what happens at that point. But they've lost arguably their easiest game of the day, Trav.
Technically, that's what it should be, right? Like, it's... I don't know. It's a shock with the roster they have, with the talent they have. I know it's best of ones. Anything can happen. We've seen that with Rush B and Sinners topping the group yesterday with some, you know, arguably better teams around them. Just not the case. Just not the case. This is why this game we're watching right here is so important, of course. One team will go 2 and 3. One team will go 3 and 2. Lucky does say.
Yeah, I
Pandas,
guess.
By the way.
I guess. Rush B have taken a massive step closer to being one of 2 teams that are going to qualify because they're up to 12 points. That's insane. Can't believe it. Alright, well, focusing up here, as you say, it is just going to be a full eco, so not much to get excited about. It's not impossible for 9 Pandas to make this comeback happen, T-side Anubis. Problem for me is that they're obviously a relatively new team in terms of a new coach and a new IGL. They do push into the stack, but no problem because it is pistols here and fairly unupgraded as well. Should just be the one casualty. There'll be 2 frags, but still, round goes the way of 9 Pandas as we move into this first full gun round. As I was saying though, my only concern for 9 Pandas is potentially the lack of depth on this T side because of the fact they've got a new coach and a new IGL in the mix. And so they might not have the prowess, the tactical prowess required here to complete such a significant, substantial comeback on the T side of Anubis.
Yeah, exactly. I think it's important to think about the timing, as we spoke about yesterday, of adding Shalfie to the team. Both of us couldn't agree more with the addition, but it's a question of maybe do you wait until the cycle of these Pro League qualifiers are over? Was it maybe an ultimatum of when you should be buying Shalfie, for example? So if you don't take him now, then deals off, something like that. Who knows? We don't know.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think 9 Pandas have definitely not looked as clean without seized. And that just comes to familiarity. And in time, I expect 9 Pandas to be on that level of qualifying for the major again. That's probably the goal, without a doubt. That once again qualify for a major, but this time actually have a chance to play it, bless them. It must have been one of the most painful situations in the entire career of all these players.
Yeah, and none more so than for Seized, because he's in the twilight of his career, could actually be finished at this point. So, yeah, certainly brutal for him, completely out of their control. Visa issues, they qualified for the major fair and square. Either way, 4 versus 5 here, focusing up on the round because there's a man advantage for 3D Max and Ecstasy is able to avoid the flashbang, not the second though. Lovely double flash coming through from the T side there by design to make sure that if there is a player who's turned away, he'll catch the second one. Maka, only good for the one frag. Lucky has his head just torn off by glowing. And that will be 9 Pandas taking commanding control of the safe bomb site, but there's an immediate response.
There is immediate response, Jocko. And look, there's 2 toward the heaven position straight away. They're going to be a lot faster on the action here than perhaps 9 Pandas are expecting. And Gravity finds Shalfie. It's going to be down to Idis Balance, and Gravity is going to find it. Oh, wow. I thought Glowing had done it for his team. Especially, hello, Gravity. He's using up all the ammunition. But, yeah, I mean, that is completely unexpected, I feel like. Once Glowing got that 2k entry, I felt so comfortable. But the fact that they were just so close already toward heaven. They didn't know Jocko was there as well, of course. They were occupied while planting the bomb. That's why Jocko swings when he does. Because he knows he's only got a 1v1 to take at that moment. And, well, it works out for 3D Max. Another really close round. A critical one that goes their way.
Yeah, it's a devastating blow to 9 Pandas' chances here, as we do see them using another timeout. Got to kind of query how this is only the second pause we've seen coming through from them after the really rough run on their CT side, but still, they're going to invest their money. They won't have everything they'd like coming into this round, and 3D Max are now on the cusp. They're on the brink. And the individuals, I mean, how good have the individuals actually looked for 3D Max? Because I'd say, in terms of opening jewels, it's probably somewhere in the vicinity of 50-50 on this map. I think 9 Pandas have had as many opening jewels as 3D Max have had here on Anubis. But they've really struggled to convert them. In fact, they've lost, I think even like 2 or 3 3 versus 5s have 9 Pandas.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right on that, actually. Too many. And definitely something to look back on in the demo later to say, wow, we just can't afford to lose these. What went wrong?
Yeah, just having a look from the 13th round. Of course, HLTV is slightly behind us, but from the 13th round, 9 Pandas had 8 opening kills. From the 14th, excuse me, which means they had 8 compared to the 6 from 3D Max, and they're losing, so that's not a good sign.
3D Max, of course, winning that previous round with just gravity alive means that the buy isn't great, and 9 Pandas will know that without a doubt. XM in play, 2 MP9s as well, and one of the MP4s is already down. Lucky's got the other one, but now he's 32 HP. MP9 of Master needs to help out. He's going to try and remove one, and Glowing just ignores the possibility of heaven. He's just assuming that his teammates are going to deal with it, but not quick enough. He gets taken down. Klax somehow finds Jocko. And don't ask me how, we've actually found ourselves in a 1v2 for XM. Frank's come back in response, he's got the XM range, it's not going to happen. And 9 Pandas will keep themselves alive in this game in what was a pretty wild A-take.
Yeah, it was a brawl indeed, trying to get themselves in towards that A-bomb site, but it works out very nicely for 9 Pandas, and that will put them back on course here. It's going to have to be an eco round for 3D Max as well. They get $2,400 if they lose this next round, so makes sense. They just save their money. Maka could even get an AWP in that next round. 9 Pandas just holding on here. Holding on by a thread. Remember, if 9 Pandas lose this, the most points that they would be able to accumulate by the end of the round robin would be 12. Both Rush B and Sinners are already on 12 points, Trav.
Yes. This is, they're actually running away with it right now. I think they might be one step in that semi-final bracket, both of them.
If they win one of their next two games, it's basically guaranteed that they both qualify.
Yes. So this is huge now. This really is huge. They need to... I think every one of these sort of 2-2 teams right now saw 9 Pandas, 3D Max, Paravision. Actually, Paravision are 2 and 3, of course, because they just lost. But I think saw 9 Pandas and 3D Max. I'm not sure on the source score right now. I think that's very close against Aurora. I think they're 11-8 up or something like that. But if they don't win any of those, all these last few games, I don't think they're going to be in with a shot, considering where Rush B and Sinners have put themselves.
Yeah, it's just so ironic coming into this round robin. You know, we kind of touted 6 of the 8 teams as the ones more likely to qualify. And the 2 teams that we thought would struggle the most, who are at the top of the pops right now. That just shows you how, yeah, how level the playing field is, how steep the competition is at this, you know, point in the community kind of thing.
Honestly, it wouldn't surprise me if, you know, there's a reasonable way of looking at this. Maybe what we're seeing from the likes of Monty, from the likes of Aurora, 1 and 4 for Monty, 1 and 3 for Aurora. This is the form we've seen from them lately, just full stop. Like, it's... And
it's true.
It's weird, right? Like, people will look at this bracket and look at this group and look at these standings and say, well, that is a massive choke. Where are you? Where have you gone? But crazily, on recent form, they are genuinely worse than everyone above them, which is just wrong to say, but also right.
I think the thing is you just look at the name value in the teams and you're like, yeah, these guys are so good at the game that you just fully expect them to be in the conversation for the top of the table. But you're right, man. When you look at recent form and you use that as your only barometer to judge the teams, then Aurora and Monty were always going to struggle in this qualifier. Thankfully for Aurora, they'll be competing at ESL Challenger Yongshiping, which means that they could still qualify for ESL Pro League. But this is now 3 out of 4 chances that they've squandered, basically.
Yeah, there's a number of opportunities in Yongshiping, right? There's, like, say, for example, I know it probably won't happen, but say like they play complexity in the final, like just by making the final, they will have made
That's
it.
true.
Because obviously complexity
Because
are a partner
partner
team.
team.
So
Yeah.
yeah, there are ways for Aurora, don't get me wrong, but I thought their most favourable way would be through online Counter-Strike, which they of course qualified for so damn much this year, including winning a massive event as well, right? So yeah, it's very rough and very scary for them, and so is this round between 9 Pandas and 3D Max. Glowing and Shalfie versus Lucky and Maka. Glowing has picked up the up, of course, on low HP. Correct decision. The brawl did come through toward the E-box position there. Almost a spray transfer hit. And now they've figured out where Maka's playing from. That's going to be a very awkward incendiary. Look at the damage he's done to Shalfie. 11 and 13 HP. Maka just being an absolute nuisance right now, but he has to know it's the AWP. Maybe he doesn't, and he gives his life up. And now we have a very curious 1v2 that anything could happen with.
24 points of health between the two players left alive for 9 Pandas and only 18 for Lucky. However, he is posted up on the correct angle right now. Glowing has kind of felt out that A bomb site and seen that there's no presence there. And so Shelfie's going to double back in that direction. It makes sense. How far does Glowing go in towards mid? Because if he overextends here, then he's going to push into the crosshair of Lucky, and it's exactly what he does. At least he can relay the info through to Shelfie, who'll have a free path through cameras into that A bomb site. And Lucky's thinking, well, if Glowing was flanking around middle, then they're probably going to try to go B here. Footsteps heard? Well, Molly certainly will be. And Lucky's going to get a move on here, but this is a very level playing field in the 1 versus 1.
Yeah. I understand using the molly there. I'd actually kind of prefer if he kept it. Could have easily used it for the bomb at some point. Oh, has he been heard? I just saw Lucky look into the wall. I think, yeah, there we go. I think he's realised where he's running towards. So, massive thing for Lucky. No defuse kit. HE. Oh, it doesn't go anywhere near where he wanted to go. It banks off the edge of the pillar instead. But he has some Pika's advantage to work with, and Shalfie finds it. Of course, not to know whether Lucky has a defuse kit or not. Takes the opportunity, takes the assertiveness, and once that HE sort of clipped off the semicircle, the arched part of the wall, and just went straight on, I thought, uh-oh, he's going to have to swing now. And thankfully, for his sake, he did. And only 4 rounds the gap, Matt. This game's on.
Yeah, absolutely it is. I just couldn't believe the balls on Lucky that he was straight up looking to try and stick that 10-second defuse on the first tap, man. No smoke or anything.
Yeah.
I respect it. Either way, as you say, things starting to look a little bit sketchy now for 3D Max. They were in a very comfortable position at one point here, leading 10-2 coming into this half. They won the first gun round of this half as well. That's the only round they've been able to pick up, though. And, well, should be a relatively easy round here for 9 Pandas to convert as well and close the gap to 3. Problem is, even though it has been a great start to the half for 9 Pandas, just because of all the work 3D Max do on their T side, it's still like you're chasing the game massively, and if you make one mistake, you basically give up the game.
Yeah. They've made one mistake already, right? Up against Gravity. Gravity clutching that critical 1v1 there early round in the game. Should go try something cheeky with a Zeus, but not going to work against Dilladez. The Zeus kind of sucks now. I don't know what they've done to it. They said the sort of the silent nerf of maybe lowering the range of the cone of the Zeus, the electricity bolt, but I think whatever they've done to it has made it pretty much useless now, other than maybe a few positions on nuke. Very rare you see it come through. It was kind of Rops who made it look like it was a bit overpowered, to be honest. Maybe Valve saw it and was like, no,
Yeah.
Rops, we're not going to let you do more of this.
I mean, it actually became pretty popular in the CT-side pistol round. You would just buy a Zeus and then hold a very close angle and almost be guaranteed a kill. You just had to basically click anywhere on your opponent, right? In certain positions, close proximity. So, yeah. Unfortunately, been nerfed and kind of feels like into oblivion. 11-8, the imminent scoreline. 9 Pandas doing everything they can yet to fight back on Anubis. This next gun round is going to carry all the gravity, though, because there's going to be an AWP in play for Maka, all the rifles, all the neutral. And if 9 Pandas win this next gun round, I almost want to say that they're in pole position to win the map at that point.
I know, right? Crazy. Absolutely crazy. I mean, I'm pretty sure yesterday, I'm going to just quickly double check this. I think 3D Max played in a different tournament yesterday as well. Previous results. Let's see. That was the 9th. So that was yesterday. That was versus 9. So they lost to the new 9 team. Yes. Okay. This is the game. I found it. The new 9 team, of course, with Masuta, Sound, Mantu, Refresh, and Rolls. They played Anubis as a third map decider. Okay? 9 won 13-9 and went 10-0 on their T side. 3D Max didn't win a single CT side round from 9-3 up.
Damn, that's crazy. So recent history suggests that the comeback is more doable than we initially thought, actually.
Yeah, it just clocked to me. I just remembered that game as I saw it yesterday, and I saw Anubis was a third map decider, so I thought I'd check recent results. And yeah, that is bad. That is very bad, because don't forget, I'll mention it one more time, the only round that 3D Max have won on their CT side, it's one more than yesterday, thankfully, but it was just a clutch of Gravity that is not exactly repeatable.
Yeah, what I will say is rather have it happen in that game against 9 than in this game against 9 Pandas.
Yeah.
And so hopefully they would have been able to watch the demo and realize where they were falling short the most and be able to rectify that so that they don't make the same mistakes in this all-important game. 11-8. Massive gun round. 9 Pandas just playing out a passive default here from the get-go, not really applying any significant pressure. These will trade blows, but actually comes off worse for wear. Dillates through the smoke has found an opening kill. And, you know, it's a pretty poor way to give up an opening kill for the CT side, especially in such an important round where, you know, you really need to play the percentages. 9 Pandas now going to shift in towards the bomb site. Might get ahead of the incendiary. They do, and they take Jocko's head off as a result. It's only Gravity now on the bomb site itself. Muck is rotated through. Thankfully, Gravity has got the cover of the pillar. Muck take the attention away, but Gravity can only get the 1 kill, and 3D Max are faltering on their CT side.
Again. Dillates with 3 big kills. Gravity had an opportunity to maybe recover things. He had the M4A4, he had the extra bullets, but could only pounce on 1. Of course, had to worry about 2 angles, and as soon as his teammate got taken down, there was no chance. Lucky is 19-8 in this game, but has no say in this round.
Okay. 21st round is upon us. And it's going to have to be another eco for 3D Max, basically a half buy, which means 9 Pandas have a very good opportunity here of getting themselves to double digits. As we mentioned, if 9 Pandas could win the previous round, which is exactly what they did, we would back them to go on to win the map from there. I mean, overtime is still very likely. 3D Max just need 1 round of these next 4 to guarantee themselves OT. Surely they can make that happen, Trav. Surely that's not too much to ask. There's no way 9 Pandas win this map in regulation. I can't bring myself to believe it.
Surely is a strong word, my friend. It's in italics, underscore, bold even. Surely the XM doesn't get a kill. Oh, Lucky's done so much damage. He's burning. Flash in to push him off the angle. Now Shelfie's out of bullets on the A1S. Waiting for Lucky to reface. But that patience from Lucky is unbelievable. Actually might prove to be his demise. Oh, gets away from the HE. Certain if that were me, I'd be holding W with that XM to at least get that 1 kill. But Jocko, thankfully, with Gravity, they've held W with their MP9s and gotten a kill back. Shelfie is stuck. He's going to get absolutely run down. And this round for 9 Pandas is going south at the worst possible time.
It's uncanny how often these sorts of rounds can be the difference maker, and it's because you just feel like you've got a whole lot more freedom. That's why they're making the play in towards B main. They're not playing like this. Their lives depend on this round, and they don't want to make any mistakes. Got some flamboyancy about them. Ecstasies with the smoke fading. Doesn't expect Clax up close. I mean, it's actually a pretty crap angle he's taken up there, to be honest. But either way, still a chance in the round here. 3 versus 2, 20 seconds on the clock. Idis Balance has to commit to the plant, but there's no pressure from 3D Max, so it's okay. Bomb gets activated, and now Clax and Idis Balance can work in conjunction with one another here to make sure that this round goes their team's way.
Honestly, it all comes down to Idis Balance, and that is the big miss shot. Naka's taking it. In comes the MP9. So much damage to Clax. He's caught in the open, trying to reposition, knowing there's a double flank coming in. And 3D Max are going to stop the rot. Going by, of course, previous results that I spoke about with that 10-0 streak for 9 last night, I was certainly concerned, but they've at least guaranteed themselves overtime. Of course, 9 Pandas will be straight back at it. They've got plenty of cash. So, game's by no means done, but now 9 Pandas can't afford any more mistakes.
Oh, it's just so brutal that that's what kind of breaks 9 Pandas, losing a round of that nature. And as I say, it happens more often than not in our beloved esport of Counter-Strike. Because that's the round where 3D Max just play with more freedom. They get it and they catch 9 Pandas off guard. And they now need one of these next 3 do 3D Max and they'll finish off the job. Secure the 3 points and get themselves up to 9 here in the round robin.
Take mid. Very often he is the man to be tasked with that role on Anubis. Lucky is waiting for Maka to get into position to perhaps go for a swing from camera and a swing from the temple, but Idis Balance is very much trained on this. He's got execution support as well, but it's a static peek from Lucky, and Idis Balance eats them all up, looking for a third on the flick. Overheats slightly there, I think Idis Balance didn't need to swing so wide. So it's only a 2 for 1. It could have been a 2 for nothing. 12-9 for 3D Max, but Maka having to fight his way back in toward A with his utility. Again, it's now time for him to show up on the AWP, but that smoke's going to be awkward. A right-click smoke of his own, perhaps work through it, but doesn't want to for now. There's going to be a plan to come through for 9 Pandas very shortly.
They'll pull the plug on this. Almost certainly 3D Max going to have to just settle for the save. They'll still have a decent round loss bonus behind them, so saving these 3 guns is really important. This is a neat little boost just to try and peer above the smoke, but nothing on offer. And 9 Pandas have kept themselves in the conversation here. They will get to double digits, not in the round they were hoping for, but they will make it happen. 12-10. We continue to fight here on Anubis. I'm pretty sure this is the last game that's still running. Of course, we had multiple other matches playing out already. We have 4 games running concurrently. Rush B beat Monty convincingly. Sinners just eclipsed Parry Vision 13-11 there, and Saw beat Aurora 13-10. So that basically means Aurora is out of contention as well. And our next game here on this stream, Monty versus Aurora, the 2 teams who have been eliminated from the qualifier. When I say eliminated, by virtue of not being capable of actually getting enough points to get in towards the top 2 of the table. So that's a full dead rubber game.
We could have an absolute wild game there. It's going to be basically casting a prac game, I would say.
Yeah.
Between Monty and Aurora. They're just going to use it as prac. It's as simple as that. It could be absolute madness. We could see random knives coming in, all sorts of wacky stuff in that match. So I guess stick around for Monty versus Aurora, even though they kind of suck at the moment. Dilladez, he certainly does not suck. That is a huge 2k entry, but Maka, he's standing and delivering. Can he get more? This could be the round that takes 3D Max one step closer to that top 2 in the group. Dilladez with those 2 kills will finally get taken down by Lucky. Back into a 3 versus 3, and they still know that there's a pistol and AWP in play. Up close range, this Idis Balance AWP is trying to remove him from the equation, but Lucky has somehow paused his way out of the site to play the 3v3.
Yeah, good moving there to slink his way back to safety. Maka with the shotgun. Oh, catches a glimpse of Shelfie, takes him down. He find the head of Klax as well. Brilliant shooting coming through from Maka. He even concludes proceedings. 13-10. Brilliant stuff on display from the French AWPer. And that will lock in the map. Look at Trav's face. It says it all.
Wow, quad kill for Maka. Just at the right time as well. That was absolutely brilliant. And as I said, we spoke about it before the game got underway. 9 Pandas, 2 wins, 2 losses. 3D Max, 2 wins, 2 losses. And that now puts 9 Pandas in a very, very worrying position. They're going to stay stuck on 6 points. And 3D Max will join Saw on 9 points. So if we look at the matches that are still to come today, of course we've got Monty versus Aurora that's coming up on this stream. 9 Pandas versus Sinners. Paravision versus 3D Max. And one of the last games of the day, which deserves to be mentioned, Saw versus 3D Max. That could be the all-important best of 1.
Yeah, I mean, both of those teams are still in contention, right, to reach the top two, but they both also rely on Sinners and Rush B maybe dropping one of their games coming up. So there's just so many different permutations here that we have to consider to try and figure out who will end up in that top two at the table at the end of the day.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it was what makes this particular group so exciting, of course. I mean,
Yeah.
all these EU teams have already had their chance in ESL Challenger League, right? So they don't deserve any more, I guess you could say, any more easy tournaments, like round robin, best of one. It's cutthroat and it deserves to be. So yeah, at the moment, very much it is Sinners and Rush B in pole position, but there's a lot more games to come, of course. We've got a bit more of a dead rubber to come up next. It actually should be a fun game purely because of that.
Yeah.
So if you're interested in Monty and Aurora going head to head, make sure you don't go anywhere. That's what we're going to have after a quick break.
Making magic when they need it most.
Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out, out, out. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Keep holding on, show him how to make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Keep holding on, show him how to make a miracle.
Let me know what I do. Clap, 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 clap. I'm a Russian man. What I do? What I do? Take the beat. Let me know what I do. Clap, 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 clap.
part of my story. I'm going hard for that trophy. That's why they all been on me. No guts, no glory. There's no need to.
Making magic when they need it most.
Well, we're in an interesting position here, Matt. I'm very curious to see which way this is going to go, because it's a very exciting game. It's a best of one between Monty and Aurora, but they've got no more chances of making it to Pro League, my friend.
Yeah, at least not through this avenue, right? It is a disaster for both Monty and Aurora, two teams that we wouldn't have at all been surprised to see make it through to the playoffs of this qualifier, have been eliminated, man, and that's just by virtue of the fact that they can't get enough points anymore to compete for that top spot.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'm shocked. I mean, I guess that's one of the things we can dig into a little bit in this game, as it has slightly less importance, sadly, for these two. It's kind of what's really gone wrong, and of course we will make sure to keep you up to date throughout the rest of the day as to who will be the two teams to make it through to those semi-final playoffs. But yeah, I mean, it's really hard to predict what has gone wrong for Aurora, because they were qualifying for everything online at the beginning of the year. They even won a big tournament. I think it was the Sky Esports Masters in this year as well, which was probably their biggest win ever, I believe, as an organisation. Obviously that was held online, and that's why I favoured the online Counter-Strike scene and ESL Challenger League / this qualifier as their best chance to make it, and they've completely fallen off a cliff, my friend.
Yeah, it's certainly gone against the run of form for Aurora. It does kind of feel like in the past few weeks they've been a shadow of their former selves. The individual level has still been there. I think Result is the one guy who has still been very stable for Aurora. Outside of that, we've had some lackluster moments, and just feels like they're struggling to bring everything together as a team at the moment. Yeah,
I'm pretty sure Norvi is the IGL, or it has been IGL. I think Lucky has done it before, now it's Norvi. So yeah, I'm going to have to be something that I'll double check, but yeah, maybe that's one of the things that has been going awry for them lately. I mean, don't get me wrong, that game against Saw, it's a tough game for them. It's a very 50-50 game. Saw are very good online too, but as you can see, they did lose that one, and as you can see at the middle there, Rush B, bit of an upset once again against Monty, 13-8 for them, and that means they put both Monty and Aurora in that 1 and 4 bracket. 9 Pandas versus 3D Max, that was a game we just saw, of course. That was a pretty fun one and a great ending for 3D Max to keep them in with a chance. And it does deserve to be said that the next game in this BO1 round robin, I think it's going to be the one covered by the B stream, I'm not entirely sure, or the C stream, sorry, I'm not entirely sure. But 9 Pandas versus Sinners, now that is a big game, because lots of other teams will be relying on 9 Pandas to take down Sinners.
Yeah, it's true, to just keep them tethered to the group, right, and not let them get too far ahead, because if Sinners win that, they get themselves up to 15 points. And just off quick calculations in my mind, I put 15 as the number that if you get to 15, you basically secure that spot into the playoffs. So let's see if Sinners can make that happen. Let's see the veto here, Trav. Now, if you're Aurora, you're probably looking to try and play a map that you want to improve on, right? As for Monty, I'm pretty sure this is the end of their season. I'm pretty sure they now go into the player break from here. I don't think they're playing any other Counter-Strike at the moment. Of course, Aurora have ESL Challenger Young Shipeng coming up, so they do have to keep themselves in form here, and maybe playing a map that they want to brush up on makes sense coming into a game like this.
Yeah, while you may be absolutely right on that fact, it's not what we're going to get. We're going to get the middle ground map between both these two teams, which is the most popular that they do play. I mean, Monty, as we said, their form has kind of fallen off a cliff recently. They've had 3 of their last 4 go their way on Mirage, but still, they're against teams like Quixel and OneWin, who you'd expect to beat, and they did just beat Aurora on Mirage 13-3. In the Blast qualifier literally just yesterday. So maybe that's something that Aurora's going to want to try and change, and you mentioned learn what they did wrong on just yesterday, because otherwise Mirage has been fantastic for them. And yeah, we are going to be getting into this game. As I said, it is a dead rubber, sadly, but I'm hoping it's going to be a very entertaining dead rubber. Obviously, these two teams might be in a position where they'll do some wacky stuff to make it a good one, because they have no pressure on them to perform or deliver in this tournament anymore. It's just all down to practice.
What I will say is kind of sad is that with both these teams losing those games, as we said, this game doesn't mean a whole lot, but it could have meant everything, right? If both Aurora and Monty won their opening matches, imagine the energy coming into this game, right? Must-win game for both of these teams, so much on the line. It would have been some fantastic storylines, but we've been robbed, Trav, because they both weren't able to get across the line in their opening games, and so here we are. But we'll make the most of this, that's for sure.
Yeah, we'll have to. It's a game that is really fun to watch, sadly, with nothing on the line for it. And of course, we'll make sure to keep you up to date with the rest of the games going on today as well. In that battle for that top 2 spots. And as the pistol gets underway, Lackey is going to try and do something with it. 20 HP, pushing forward. He's got Wrestle to help out, and Krasnal will go down. But Monty have this afterplot. Look at this setup. They've got him toward Murder Hole here. Deco needs to deliver. Gets 1 headshot, but gets domed by 2 more. There's going to be a tap on the bomb, but there's no kit in play for Aurora. And Monty has some good sightlines on it as well. Demka will take Lackey. He's in position toward jungle. It's a perfect angle for him to play from. And even though Nestle somehow takes Haji, knives are out. What did I say about it being wacky? Round to a 1 versus 1, and Demka has won the round for his team. There is no time for the defuse. He's going to try and get the kill, and he manages to get it on the run, but everyone's going to die in the pistol.
Boom. There we go. Monty will open up first. I feel like CT side pistol on Mirage, you have to buy a kit. You're just almost always going to end up with a retake, especially towards that A-bomb side. It's so easy as a tease to just drop the 2 smokes, jungle and stairs, and then you're basically guaranteed a bomb plant at that point. And if you're retaking in the pistol without a kit, everything is stacked up against you. So, yeah, pretty rough there for Aurora. Monty open up first. And they're looking forward toward the future here as well. They've got 4 rifles incorporated into the buy here. As for Aurora, they're going to spend all their money as well. Double scout pistols and an SMG as they look to try and level up the scoreline.
So I asked you kind of what you think's gone wrong with Aurora from their, really, really good opening form this year. I'm going to have to ask you the same question about Monty. Is it purely down in your eyes to the fact they just haven't settled with Sticko and Haji yet?
I think that they're lacking firepower. You've got the core of Voro, Demka, and Krasnal, who are fantastic. You get incredibly stable players out of Krasnal and Demka. Some fantastic site anchors on either opposite side of the map. Voro, great with the orb. But I just feel like they're lacking a little bit of stardom. Obviously they used to have Boros some time ago. That was a big part of the firepower that they had. SDY was a massive cog in the mix as well. And I think with Stiko you get a lot of stability and reliability. Haji has been pretty up and down. He is the entry fragger as well, so he's a role player. I'm looking for a star. I'm looking for out and out firepower, and I think that's what Monty are lacking at the moment.
Yeah. It's weird, isn't it? Because I sort of gave the logic on multiple occasions that adding Sticko to the mix is certainly something that maybe would calm the team down, stabilize the mentalities, because of course we saw that little shouting match between Warrow and Krasnal at Pro League, I believe it was. And clearly things going wrong in terms of communication and stuff like that. But yeah, it's a weird situation for Monty. A team that has been so highly ranked and had all the invites to the big events for pretty much a year and a half, I'd say, after their incredible run at the Paris Major. The major that kind of put all those lower tier teams on the map. It gave so many of those talented players that were the star players for those teams extended careers, of course.
Yeah, extending this round as long as they possibly can on the side of Monty. Eventually the bomb's going to get planted on the speed bomb site. There was never really any question about whether they'd be able to win the round or not. At least in terms of the position that they'd gotten themselves in. 4 versus 3 side control gained as well. Plant will eventually come through. Deco will eventually get up the ladder. And Monty add a second round to their tally.
Yeah, and for Aurora as well, it kind of makes me sad, because they were a team that I was so high on. They've done so much this year. They qualified for Betbim Dacia Belgrade. They qualified for Challenger Melbourne. I thought Challenger Melbourne might have been their best chance to qualify for Pro League anyway as well, because outside of online stuff, I mean, because obviously the field in Challenger Melbourne wasn't the strongest compared to Jönköping, right? But yeah, I mean, as I said, they won the Sky Sports Masters. Pro League was obviously a huge goal for them, and the Kenzie and Norvi duo has just been doing so much good work individually this year. I really felt like it was their chance, and adding Result to the mix was just that extra firepower. And now, sadly, it feels like for Aurora, Result is the only one left delivering.
Yeah, I mean, he has certainly been a very stable factor here for the Aurora team. I mean, there still has been heaps of firepower. Deco pops off routinely.
Oh, for sure.
You get a lot out of Kenzie as well. So I don't feel like it's been a problem in terms of firepower for Aurora. It's just about bringing it together. I feel like their map pool has also fallen apart. You know, they used to be so good on like 4 or 5 maps, man. And now the only reliable map for Aurora is Mirage. You know, Anubis used to be so good. They used to be untrounceable on Ancient. Nuke as well was a big part of their success. But all of these maps have just become like 50-50 maps for them.
Being cheeky here with the picked up AK, does more damage. Restal taking one more. 1D against Sticko. There was definitely a shot in that round, and there still is. He'll get dunked on by Haji, though. So it's down to Kenzie, and he only needs to connect one of these Deagle bullets with either one of these two players to win this eco. Krasnal just waiting next to the balcony at the moment, next to the window in underpass. Kenzie is being made to guess, and he's now found that AK, so it would be awkward if he finds Haji and only hits the one bullet. It would be a 27-1, of course. Would leave him on 1 HP. And might give Haji a glimmer of hope to react to the kill. But sadly for Kenzie, he might be gambling incorrectly. He was going back toward B, but now he's back in time. And Krasnal's not going to check. Oh, he's missed it. He's missed that timing. And he knows where the final two players are now. Of course, 14 seconds to try and win it out. And Haji just takes the opportunity. They go for a double swing together rather than concentrate on the plant. They knew they had 10 seconds to spare. May as well try the kill. Once they'd figured out where Kenzie was coming from, and Monty find a way to deal with it.
Yeah, it was actually looking very sketchy there for Monty at one point, but they're able to course correct and figure the situation out in an apt manner. Get their third round on the board. Aurora have that double AWP in play. As I mentioned, Aurora's best map has been Mirage, and that's where they end up here in this best of one. So with that in mind, you'd imagine that this is a very good opportunity for them to get the win. So let's see if they can make things happen, recover early on here, the CT side. It looks like there's going to be some aggression in towards mid. I mean, Kenzie can't afford to go down here because he's got 1 of 3 rifles, and you don't want to end up in a situation where you have to retake with that double AWP, but he's going to remain rooted in position. He's jumped up on chair and not showing signs of wanting to fall back either. Demka's got the inclination, and it is a bit of a standoff right now.
Result is feeling comfortable to hold this angle, of course, knowing that he's got support in mid to hold his back, but Warrior has found Kenzie. And as you said, Vertigo can often be that player that can really step up to the plate and have these flashy plays with that AWP, as the very often the IGL as well. And coming through to try and remove him. It's very awkward Vessel in window. Haji actually controls that spray quite nicely. All those bullets are connecting where he wants to aim them, but he just can't find Restal as he tucks himself into the corner. Finally, he'll get boosted up on the ledge and we'll take the kill.
Yeah, but Norway's in position. We'll find a frag back, levels it back into an even numbers game. And Monty gonna have to just hedge their bets on that B bomb side. All 3 players heading towards apartments. It's Deco who's the only player on this half of the map right now for Aurora. So he's gonna have to get, I'd multi-kill. 1 for 1, probably not going to be enough here because then they'll have to retake and it's going to take a lot of time to even get in a position to make the retake happen. And, well, now Deco gets the information. Lots of util being thrown here by the T side to afford them the cross, and Deco can't do anything about it. The bomb carrier's even gotten on the side here. Does Deco go for a lucky shot here to try deny the plant? No. We'll rather lock in the kill on Stiko. Rotations have come as well, and Deco, he's just phasing through the smoke right now. No kit in play for the CT side, so time is of the essence.
Yeah, I mean, I like what Deco has done to position himself there. So it feels a little bit safer. He's going for a no-scope pre-fire, but he'll miss it. Demka finds the kill. Waro is still up on that 4 HP as well. Nori knows that he's got Demka locked in that right corner. It's the easiest pre-fire for Lackey. They should be able to find Waro. There it is. But where is that defuse?
There's no time.
Where is that defuse? The answer,
My guy.
nowhere.
I mean, listen, you got to sing Demka's praises. The fact that he gets that kill on Deco is everything. And it takes Aurora too long to get that trade. And so Monty will indeed add a 4th on the board here. Great stuff coming through from them on this T side. Looking pretty damn good. As for Aurora, they will reinvest. Not the start to the map they would have been hoping for.
Well, I said that this game will be, for both teams, I think treated as somewhat of a prac. We'll have to see.
Let their hair down a little.
Yeah, let their hair down a little. Well, if Aurora lets their hair down, that will certainly be a sight. We know that what they've done with their hairstyles in the past. Bless them.
Yeah, well, they've actually... Maybe that was the problem. Have you noticed they've all dyed their hair back to just like normal colors?
Yeah.
They're no longer the Power Rangers squad, and maybe that's where things have fallen apart, man. A coincidence? I think not. Either way, big exec into the same bomb site right now. Aurora do have numbers stacked up on the bomb site. Lucky's been able to find a multi-kill, 3 frags. Norway gets in on the act as well, and finally, Aurora will lay down the line, and Monty aren't able to get across.
Good lockdown from Aurora, and because of all those rounds that, of course, are really close for Monty, they haven't built up any money at all. So, actually going to be on an eco, despite only losing their first round, I think. If they want to, they could buy up a Hero Galil, maybe an AK with no helmet, and there we go. I mean, I said to you, it's a bit like a Pratt game. You may as well buy if you can get 3 rifles. They're going to give it a go, despite the fact that they're going to have some significant pitfalls, most notably, utility. 3 flashes in the smoke is all they have.
Okay, well, is it going to be the start of something for Aurora, or do Monty answer back immediately? Risalt looking to try and make something happen in lowers. There's more where that came from here as well, and trades continue to be the name of the game, although, yeah, Lackey gets in on the act. There's so many players here, and I think that's what's just catching Monty off guard, is layer after layer. Aurora don't run out of resources in towards mid.
Oh, Lucky, is he aware of the possibility of that lurking sandwich? He's not. Warrow, important headshot. And Sticker is still on this underpass lurk as well. He can come up and join his teammates very soon. And who knows, maybe be able to catch one as they rotate together. But it's a rotation together that has 2 AWPs. Thankfully, of course, because of the lack of utility on Monty, there's not many sight lines that have been blocked off, so this AWP has a chance to deliver. Now realise it's in position, and while that first shot is taken, they take the opportunity to cross while he's re-bolting that sniper. Morrow off angle. Oh, Deco, great reaction. It's now all down to Krasnal. Galil stuck behind triple, and these 2 AWPs of Norvi and Deco will absolutely know they've got him locked in here. Mac 10 will be swapped to be jump in for his teammate. It's a very weird switch, but I understand why. AK as well will be chosen instead. There goes Deco, and there goes Norvi. Brilliant clutch from Krasnal, and Monty will go up 5-1.
Oh, Krasnal is such a reliable player, man. He has just been such a big part of Monty's success over the past 12 months. And Demka's also just been getting better and better. Between the 2 of them, and they weren't names on many people's radar before they joined this Monty team, but their stocks have just gone through the roof since they've been in this team, and I just love watching them play.
All had little periods, haven't they, on Monty? Like, we mentioned, like, and you mentioned, I think you mentioned it yesterday, actually, the players that have significantly improved with CS2, right? Krasnal was one of them. He had a month or 2 stint, I feel like, where he was lights out. Then it was Demka improving from what was just a consistent role player into a, well, on occasion, superstar, even at big events.
Yeah.
He was dropping like 25 bombs in quick games, right? But sadly for Monty, that form cannot be replicable.
Yeah. I just had a look at Demka's numbers. In 2023, he ended the year with the 1.06 rating. 2024, he's up to 1.14. And that's playing with the team that have had some changes. He had Gizmi and Ryu as his teammates for a while as well, 2 very inexperienced players. So, yeah, Demka has just been playing fantastic Counter-Strike as of late. There's actually quite a few people who have been advocating for him to join G2 in place of Nexa. And you know what? I wouldn't mind seeing that. I'd probably think that that's an exciting change.
Yeah, it's a weird one, isn't it? Because I was actually one of the people, I mean, this is don't get me wrong, I disagreed with the fact they dropped JKS, but Nexa, in my eyes, before Dallas, was actually doing, like, a relatively decent job in his roles, and it was really Hunter, who was very, very below par, and probably would have been my first choice to drop, but, yeah, fair to say, Nexa had a very, very poor Dallas, and he admitted that, happily, himself. Not happily, obviously, but happy to admit it and upset that it's happening, if you get what I mean.
Funny that he didn't get any pushback when he came out and publicly criticized his own performance. But I guess it's understandable. Either way, 3 versus 2 here. Aurora need to win this round. Just, well, I mean, it's not like there's much to win here on the map or the match, but you want to be competitive, Trav. It's for the numbers in terms of your HLTV rating, perhaps, if nothing else.
And something that should be mentioned is the fact that our last game, our last best of one of the day, will be 9 Pandas versus Aurora. So, Aurora, they're going to be out of it, but 9 Pandas could certainly be in it. And we could find ourselves in a position where Aurora, who have no chance of making it through, deny 9 Pandas. Look at this flank, by the way.
Oh, flanks on flanks, though.
Actually betwixt in between, and there we go. Deco finds at the end. 6 seconds, and there's no chance that Demka hops onto the site and plants. He's going to run away.
Oh.
And the flank on flank goes Aurora's way. Oh, and a dunk after time as well. Demka, with that HG coming in, puts him down to $350.
Yeah, how do you like those donuts, man? Demka done dirty. Ah, well, right, well, Aurora doubled up their round counts, and they're going to play against a 4-spy here as well, which is actually a very good opportunity for them here. Get that 3rd round, then play against an eco, make it a 5-4 scoreline. They'll feel like they're fully back in contention at that point. But like you say, it is an interesting conversation where Aurora play against 9 Pandas, and we're going to have that on this very stream. And that is a fascinating match contextually, especially if 9 Pandas win their game they're currently playing against Sinners. Because then they have to beat Aurora in a game where Aurora have no pressure. They've got no business in that game at all. So, yeah, it certainly does shake things up, man.
Yeah, it's going to be super interesting. Of course, as well, a really important game going on is Saw versus Rush B, right? If Rush B lose that to Saw, we'll then have 3 teams on 12 points. If Rush B win it, they're basically through to that semi-final bracket against X-Guild Eagles or Buwahi.
Yeah, and at that point, then it might come down to round difference for Saw, because the most points they could end up with is 12.
Yep.
Oh, man, I love this. I mean, listen, there's many different formats and different ways to go about qualifiers, and there are obviously criticisms for round robins, and rightfully so, because you end up with games like this that just don't mean very much. But it also does just leave things very open-ended. Can create for some exciting storylines, looking at different results affecting multiple teams. Either way, this 4-spy has actually gained some traction here for Monty right now as they look to get themselves in towards the A bomb site. Warriors timed his activation beautifully out of Palace as well. And Monty have got themselves in a great position. Demka's in the corner with the P250. Not going to get cleared initially, but Norway will catch a glimpse of him. And looks like Warrior wants to try. Oh, the bomb was dropped in connector. I didn't even realize that. Okay, that makes a lot more sense.
Yeah, he had to fight his way through. And with 12 seconds, he wasn't going to win that on 30 HP, was he? So, Aurora trying to fight their way back. Sicko is having a rough start to this game, bless him. Hopefully he'll be able to deliver. One thing that, you know, whenever I watch Sicko, it's like, which absolutely god-awful knife-glove combination is he going to use on the day?
Yeah, you know what's ironic is I saw that Monty were giving away a knife in conjunction with Stico after they recently announced him. And the knife that they're giving away is like 1,000,000 times better than the knife he actually uses in the game. So, I don't know what's up with that. I used to be a Navaja defender because I'd won one in a giveaway and I was just tired of catching all the flack for using a Navaja, so it was just like me trying to push back for the sake of having one myself. But now that I don't have one, now that I'm absolved of the Navaja and I've got myself a beautiful classic slaughter, Oh man, I'm in the budget hater. Like, what's there even to like about the knife?
Isn't it like...
It's like a butter knife.
Isn't it like supposed to pronounce like Navaja or something?
Probably, mate. Probably, but
Like Navaja knife? Yeah, it is. It is weird. Obviously, there is a way. Obviously, it's a known name, so it's like just used with a knife, which is got a specific pronunciation, not one that sometimes noobs like us will be able to figure out. But yeah, it's the fact that he paired it with scuffed up yellow gloves as well. It's right. Like, come on, man.
I think he does it so it doesn't distract him while he's playing, because he's not interested in what he's got.
Probably.
Either way.
If that's the case, though, just use default, mate.
Yeah, that's fair enough, I guess.
Using default skins, like I don't care what anyone says, it makes the game less fun. It makes the game look so bland, and I know that's just like...
I've got a default AK with chicken stickers on.
Well, fair play. I mean, that's fun. But like, Gabe and
only a
rubbing his
little
hands
bit.
together. Gabe and his rubbing his hands together, listening to us talking about this, because like that's absolute change to Counter-Strike way back when. Just, I don't know, one of the main things that blew up the game for sure.
Yeah, I am just trying to subtly drop a hint there. If anybody wants to send an AK my way, feel free.
I've had a spare
as
one,
Trav says,
but I don't.
Oh yeah, okay. I used to have a Vulcan, which was nice.
Yeah.
Always a fan of some pretty case hardens. Just can't believe how expensive skins are these days after the massive boom in 2021. There we go. Yeah, Speaker does light it up. Good kill coming through from him. Norway will respond, and actually, Kenzie's a little bit annoyed by that smoke, I think. Like, mate, I was kind of holding that line there. Either way, one will chip down Hadji, but Krasnal does a lot more than just chip Norway down. And now Kenzie will edge his way forward. He has got a kid to work with as well. He knows for a fact where both of these players are positioned, and he's just hoping he can catch one of them off guard. But no, Hadji has just shifted himself off the bomb site. That'll result in the kill and the round at that as well.
Yeah, we were having a little podcast moment there before over that previous eco round as well. That one actually got quite close. Important to mention. Very low HP on actually the last two Aurora players fighting up against the Glocks and a couple of pistols, and that's going to have an impact here for Aurora.
Yeah. I mean, if anybody's wondering why Trav and I just going off topic a little bit, it's because there isn't a whole lot to play for both of these teams in this game. They've both essentially been eliminated from the qualifier because they couldn't get enough points. Even if they won the last two games that they're going to be playing here, they could only get 6 points, which would get them up to 9. And the two teams are in the lead, both have 12 points already. So it's literally impossible for either Aurora or Monty to make it to the playoffs here in the qualifier. Sucks, but it's true. But they are playing like model professionals, right? They've approached this game with proper vigor. Either way, trades the name of the game. Force buy here from Aurora, actually inflicting a lot of damage, and there's still 2 orbs here for them, despite the fact that they came into this round with barely anything.
Yeah, 3 versus 2 for Aurora. Deco's now got a chance to hold the line against a Mac 10. Even a headshot from the Mac 10 from there wouldn't take him down. Wrestle on the big flank. Krasnal keeping a very close eye on that. There's time to use here for Monty. They're just waiting to see if Aurora get interested and maybe give up a kill. And Aurora do get interested, but it's a gorgeous shot from Wrestle. For another as well. Spots Demka on the headshot angle, and that is what I expect from Wrestle. That could not have been better crosshair placement there.
Well, I was feeling pretty snackish coming into this map, but no longer after I get fed up there by Wrestle. Jesus, that is a beautiful kill coming through from him. Eat that up every day of the week. It's also devastated the finances here of Monty, who were playing against a very weak force buy coming into that round, but unfortunately, they dropped the ball, and that means Aurora have a very good chance of leveling up the scoreline going into the T side.
Oh, ramp push from Aurora. Lucky. Go down. Assault was there as the insurance policy, and that's the right-click smoke as well to keep everything safe. Little does he know, there's no one there to worry about at the moment. Obviously mid is the issue, and Norvi behind that smoke. Deco has just caught Hadji as they tried to boost another spot. I know there's a Tech 9 there as well. Result spots it out. Does some damage to Demka, but not that much. Norvi has now fallen away from his position. He's playing an off angle to a bench instead. Deco goes aggressive. Demka will tap him down with that Tech 9. No, we're just kind of holding the line right now. I wanted to maybe throw too much into this. Wrestle.
Yeah.
Oh, on the line. They got pushed down, out of bullets. Deagle has to come out, just recovers it. Now it's all down to Krasnal. Mac 10, going to be removed. And it's going to be a very even 6-6 half in this dead rubber between these two. More fun to come after a quick break.
Making magic when they need it most. Making magic when they need it most.
6-6 in the battle for Pro League XX in a game where they're both X'd out, sadly.
Yeah, that is the case, Trav. It's brutal for both teams. We would have expected a lot more from them coming into the qualifier, but they just haven't been able to live up to that expectation. They can still put on a display. They can still entertain the viewers. And let's see what this pistol round's going to bring to the table. Aurora just grouping themselves up outside of the B-bomb site. This is exactly what I call in my pug. Smoke mark and window flash over the top and then just try and burst your way through. However, Monty have predicted this. They've got their numbers on the B-bomb site as well, but that doesn't guarantee them the win. They still have to hit the shots and they're taking a lot of damage. Warro's been brought down to 16 health. Stiko only has 1 kill on the map and he's not going to be able to improve those numbers in the pistol round.
Yeah, Stiko's only kill was that gorgeous tap towards CT. Sadly, it's the only one he has, like you say. And Kenzie aggressing forward. He knows that Demka has fallen back outside the market. Be wondering if he's gone toward the murder hole, but it's an off angle, and Demka's just so ready for it. That was the bomb, by the way, as well. He didn't feel comfortable going for a plant, considering where Aurora and Demka were. Aurora tried to aggress instead. It's not going to work out for them. Demka falls all the way back, plays the advantage with the USP. And, well, slightly weird decision from Aurora to go aggressive there, I have to say, but works in Monty's favour.
Both pistol rounds now going Monty's way. wasn't looking great for them initially, but able to remedy the situation. And Aurora, well, they don't get a bomb plant. Just wondering if they're going to force buy here. I'd imagine they will, just because of the state of the game. And when I mean that, I mean just the context of what this game means. There isn't a huge amount on the line, and normally when that's the case, teams are just more keen to go for the force buy, just go for the aggressive option, try buy up as often as possible. They did that in the first half a couple times as well, so let's see if they'll do that here again.
A little bit of a tech pause, sadly. But it shouldn't be too long before we get back underway again. So I've had a quick look at the Aurora Liquipedia page, by the way. And I think I've mentioned to you before, of course, that I was always under the impression, for at least for a little while, that Lackey was the leader of this team, right? I knew they'd changed it to Norvi, and I believe they've still kept it on Norvi's shoulders at the moment. So, another interesting thing to mention, too, is that I feel like, for a while, Hooch was a great addition, and a really smart addition to have for this team. Weirdly, when they dropped him, and he left by mutual agreement, I think they got a bit better, but then they've fallen off again. Sadly.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, it's quite an interesting timeline of events. They've got Brain as their new coach, who isn't a name that you would have seen a whole lot in the international scene. But I guess the player break couldn't come soon enough for Aurora just to try and figure out what's going on. I mean, there might be some more roster changes in the mix. I don't think that they have to make a roster change just yet. Maybe changing roles around. Thing is, if you have Lackey in the team, I kind of feel like he has to be the IGL, right? He certainly can be a role player in the team, and he's been putting up okay numbers, but yeah, I guess just chopping and changing, trying to figure out what the best possible approach is for them. Haven't figured it out yet, though.
Well, the Glocks got close in the last time we saw a round like this. Took two people down, and somehow Hadji was up as well. They're playing headshot angles, which are very easy to get you dinked by, but thankfully Krasnal will figure it out very calmly. So, Aurora 8-6 up, or Monty, sorry, 8-6 up on Aurora. And the buy will now come out for Aurora with the AKs. Their individual level hasn't been too bad in this game. I think, you know, one thing that's important for me to mention about Kenzie, right? I bigged him up a lot, and I always will when I cast this team. But I think his inconsistency has kind of crept in a little bit too much lately. I mean, he hasn't necessarily had a great game here either, and I've seen him have some wonderful performances, especially in the roles he's put in, like CT Nuke, for example. He can own outside, but occasionally it feels like he is a bit invisible.
Yeah, I guess that's fair enough, right? When this Aurora team came together, Kenzie and Norway were just demolishing everybody in their path, as is the case here in this round. Great stuff from Aurora on display in their first gun round, just taking gunfights left, right, and center and winning them all out with ease. But yeah, I'm there with you. Certainly is one of the very important fragging cogs in this Aurora setup, and that inconsistency certainly will make these matches a lot more difficult for them.
Sticko. Just repositioning, but you know that they're going to be committed to a save here. Kenzie does win his Dink v Dink duel. The AK. Trumping the FAMAS, of course. And Deco is willing to look for a hunt. He knows he's got Sticko now locked into that right corner. And there he goes. For one more. Just Krasnal. And Aurora will definitely, now they know the location of Krasnal, will try and take him down. Just catches Kenzie through the wall as he tries to reposition, but Krasnal is very stuck. Sorry, I was sneezing. Sorry, Matt, I was sneezing there. Apologies.
That's okay, Trav.
Or allergic
There's a lot
to
going
dead
on at the
rubber.
moment. Fair enough. I think most people are. Not something that you're able to do anything about, I'm afraid.
No,
There's no
I know.
antihistamine to cure this one.
No, I picked this game, mate. I mean, I'm not like I wanted to do this.
Yeah,
game,
but
don't
it
get me
wasn't a
wrong.
dead rubber at the time when we picked it.
True.
8-7. Force buy now for Monty, emptying their pockets, an MP9 or two, couple upgraded pistols, and an M4 as well. The M4's on Stiko. The player is having the toughest time today. I guess, yeah, he's the one who could afford the weapon. Fair enough. I'd probably want it in Demka's hands. Not just because he's the one with the most kills, but he certainly has been the best player on Monty for a while now, along with Voro. But yeah, it's how these things go. Can Aurora level up the scoreline? They have to. They found the opening kill here for free. I feel like, just going back to the IGL conversation for Aurora, if Lackey is no longer calling and it is now Norway, I feel like we need more out of Lackey, right? He can't just kind of coast under the radar because he is the IGL, so he's contributing in that department. We need more out of him to contribute in terms of the system.
Oh, on the bin. Oh, he gets leapt upon by Lackey, and it's actually a mid-air AK kill. The wings indicate that in the kill feed. Sticker on the flank sees the feet, but can't really go for a duel straight away. But that's clean shooting from Sticko. He's had the slowest game so far, but all of his kills have been headshots. And Voro will actually find Deco as well. It might set up Sticko for a chance, but now he's kitless, and of course, Kenzie knows exactly where he is. He tries to retreat, not allowed to. And we're back even once again.
Yeah, as expected coming into this round, considering the lack of firepower at Monty's disposal. Now, Aurora, for the first time on the map, should be able to get their noses in front. I mean, I haven't cast a huge amount of Aurora lately, but in the games that I have covered, I feel like their T sides have actually been a lot more reliable than their CT sides. I think their CT halves, it's a bit of speculation here, to be honest, but I think their CT halves have actually been where they've struggled more and have kind of coincided with their drop-off in form. So, could also be something to keep in mind here that, you know, they'll probably be a little bit more comfortable on the T side. But let's see, just against the pistols here, already been able to get themselves full control of middle. Stiko punches in the winning numbers in the lotto, gets that kill through the smoke, won't affect the outcome of the round, but it still looks cool.
Figured out, of course, where Haji is as well. Eventually Deco will find him. Monty with the guns will now look to reclaim some ground in this game. Of course, reminder, our next best of one is going to be 9 Pandas versus Aurora. Of course, Aurora out, but 9 Pandas certainly not yet. I can let you know of the scores around the grounds, of course. 9 Pandas are 3-0 up on Sinners. That is a very important game for them, considering Sinners are above them, of course, in the group. Paravision, 3D Max, that's 4-0 in favour of 3D Max. And Sort are just about edging Rush B right now, 9-6. So, yeah, it's all coming down to these last few BO1s, I think.
Yeah, Monty have got themselves, I was going to say, a pretty decent position, despite the fact that they're down numerically with 2 players in CT and Aurora headed to that A bomb site. But that entire point is now moot thanks to Kenzie, Result rather. He finds both of the players in towards CT. Stiko hasn't moved a muscle. He's going to have to carry this gun through into the next round, and Monty leaving a lot to be desired on the CT side. When we saw them yesterday on this map, they played against Paravision, right? And they actually had a decent T side. I think they went 5... Oh, it was their CT side where they started. They went up 7-5. It was their T side where they fell apart. So disregard what I was going to say there. But unfortunately, just not the start of the CT side they would have been hoping for.
Maybe this is what Aurora look like when they play with a bit more freedom. It's all about bottling that, isn't it? Bottling it and maybe using that mentality in future games where maybe it helps you out.
Yeah, I mean, we saw Monty speaking after IEM Dallas, and he said that playing with freedom was one of the things that actually led to them winning the event, not having that pressure, not taking things too seriously as well. And yeah, you can see how that could be something that Aurora could learn from as well.
Actually tries to break open the grate there, and well, it flies through the corner of it. It's a bit funny that sometimes. I'm actually going to try and boost players up in toward the ladder room, but it looks like they cancel that pretty quickly because they realise what Aurora are planning, and that is why they hear all the commotion toward A. This triple player is not going to be long for this world, you would think, unless he doesn't get checked properly, and he won't be. UK, very curious that Wrestle doesn't see that. There was a shadow showing, I believe. Lucky and Norvi have to answer back, and he'll do exactly that. Norvi has got that AWP, of course. Have a gap through the edge of that CT smoke, but Haji is going to stop him. Sticko helps out toward Kenzie. It's all down to Lucky. Lurking his way through, trying to deal with that CT player, but Sticko reacts to it. Damn, what a nice little recovery this is from Sticko on CT side.
Yeah, certainly been a important upward turn coming through from him here. 1 kill in that first half, but 7 kills here in, 6 rounds that we played. So that's definitely going to improve the optics and improve his confidence here as well. Monty draw within 1. I can't help but think, imagine there was something on the line here for this game. Imagine both these teams had to win Mirage to keep themselves in contention for the playoffs. Like, again, it kind of feels like a husk of what we were expecting coming into today. And it is very disappointing, but alas, it is what it is, Trav. It is what it is. That's how these things go.
Sir, I'm running out of it is what it is. I can't go on. What do we do then?
You keep going.
Simple and effective. Motivational speeches from... Nice shot from Morrow. Flicking down, not always easy, of course. And even following up toward Kenzie as well. Beautifully done. Clean shots. Triple as well. And gets Monty back to an even standpoint at 10 rounds apiece. Still some money to break down on Aurora. They've got enough for a pretty decent purchase here. But, Monty feel like they're also playing with some freedom in this situation they put themselves in, and it's working out on CT.
Yeah, and look at the investment now from Aurora. They've actually decided to go all in here. I was kind of looking at it thinking that they might just settle for the eco because then they're guaranteed a full buy in the next, but they don't want to take a step backwards, and they're going to continue to play with pace as well. Oh, Deco finds a trade, but it's just two heavyweights clashing with one another, trading blows. Man advantage for Monty. Make that 2 as Haji is able to get himself in the kill feed as well. Only played 20 seconds or so in the round here, but there's only 5 players left alive. Lackey and Result for Aurora to try recover the round, because if they lose this, then I kind of fear for them here going into the rest of the map. Be pretty difficult to recover the situation, so let's see. Where do they go from here?
Made by Resort, but actually the what looked like vaguely botched movement there, strafing off the table and down into jungle, still works for the kill. It pushes the crosshair away and gives Resort the entry. 2v2, Morrow has got all the util. Zico's got more than the util, but Morrow's got that kit as well, and he holds the possibility of Resort checking short. It's now all down to Lackey on the picked up AWP. How did Monty use all this util? There's so many opportunities to get themselves into position. Lackey playing the headshot angle, flicks up and manages to catch the first, and Sticko is just missed, hits a dink, but it's not enough. Beautifully played by Lackey. Sticko couldn't get himself toward that diffuse kit to pick it up in time, and Lackey takes the clutch.
He had me nervy. He had me nervy because he plays it perfectly, right? Just crouching means that the player's crossing from bench. They can't see him at all. He's holding the stairs angle, times his peak really well to catch the player on the cross, and then he even is very proactive because he knows that the Aurora player's not expecting him to peak, and that's why he peeks out, but he misses the follow-up shot. However, does connect on his next opportunity, and Lackey wins a big round for his team there to get Aurora back in front.
And a pretty good time to use a timeout as well. Make Monty think about it.
Yeah, the problem is, if Monty loses next round here, they've got pots and pans going into the next, man. And you know the saying, Trav, don't take a pot or a pan to a gunfight.
Okay. I'll take that. I'll note that. I'll keep it on board.
Mm-hmm. Unless it's PUBG, I guess.
Yeah. That would lend yourself to getting saved a few times. I can't remember the last time I played PUBG, man. Maybe 2018? I don't know. What a time to be alive. The glory days.
Yeah. Then Warzone came in and PUBG died.
Yeah, then Apex Legends came in and it died even more.
Look at Lackey. Oh my goodness. They know that he's here though.
He's shown his presence,
wow.
but yeah, he's been removed and didn't realise there was a second player ready to defend it all. Haji, himself alive toward the balcony position underneath it, and stairs is a worry, and Norvi, oh, he's going to take both. Doesn't just find Haji, he finds Voro as well. Norvi up to 21 kills in this game. Krasnal and Sticko looking to try and recover this 2v3. Kenzie is not long for this world. Surely Krasnal sees it. There we go. Finally reacts. So it's winnable this round. It's another 2v2, but again, they're kitless.
Yeah, Kenzie was sucking in his stomach and holding his breath there to try and get himself as deep into the corner as he possibly could, but eventually gets spotted out by Krasnal, and now Sticko is going to look to make his way through Palace. I don't think that Aurora are considering this at all. Deco's on default. He'll be the first victim, but Sticko does give up his position as a result, and he should go down to Norway. He does. Norway just trying to delay this as much as he possibly can. Krasnal says, I don't want anything to do with your shenanigans. He doesn't have a kit, and he doesn't have the time. He's realized how important it is that he saves the M4. He can't even gamble stick that defuse. And Aurora, despite the fact they have nobody left alive, they'll get the points on the board and they get themselves to match point.
Oh my word. That's twice now in this game. We've had a defuse that has been too late to lock onto. One for either team. And it gives Aurora a chance to get a second win against the two bottom teams in this round robin. Only against the Scouts, 2 MP9s as well. Let's see if Aurora can figure this one out.
They have to, do Monty. Have to win this round here to keep themselves in contention. Overtime or bust here. And this one's just, yeah, to save face in the tournament. You don't want to end up at the foot of the table as either one of these teams. It's for the pride, Trav. It's Pride Month, so fair enough, right?
Indeed.
That's what Pride Month means, I think. No? Okay.
Oh, wow.
That's a shot to be proud of.
Deco. Oh, and he's gone through Murder Hole and taken Voro as well. That's absolutely dirty. Molotov in towards that sandwich position. The MP9s need to answer back, but Demka's not going to realise there's a second player coming in from ramp. 3 versus 2. Making sure that there's no one firebox again, just in case. After that, what we saw in that previous round. Kenzie now sees both of them coming in through market. HE should finish him off though. Oh, he just gets round the corner. And now we're going to see the reason why it's called Murder Hole. Kenzie gets both. And Aurora will take it 13-10. It's not going to keep them alive with a chance for Pro League. They're going to have to wait for ESL Challenger Yongshaping for that. But yeah, it's a good win to take for some confidence. And they're back to winning ways on Mirage against Monty, which of course we have to mention they lost just the other day, like 13-3 on it against them. So a good recovery.
Yeah, it certainly is. I mean, will just improve probably the feeling in the team, right? Being able to win that game. They've got a tough game coming up now against 9 Pandas as well, so I guess they'll be in a slightly better mood going into that all-important game. Not important for Aurora, but very important for 9 Pandas. Before we throw this one to a break, though, let's just update everybody else, or everybody on the results going on outside of this game. 9 Pandas versus Sinners. 9 Pandas are leading 8-1 currently, so doing exactly what's required of them to try keep their fate in their own hands. 3D Max lead Parry Vision by a round, and Saw are on the verge of besting Rush B. So Trav, based on the results that are currently playing out and based on the expectation that they go the way that they are, so that they finish the way that they're going so far in terms of the people who are leading the maps, things are still going to be very open-ended going into the last round of the day.
Yeah, I mean, let's say we could have maybe 4 teams on 12 points, right? So, and that obviously we only have 2 that go through. So it's going to be very, very interesting to see how it goes. Of course, our next best of 1 is going to be 9 Pandas versus Aurora. Aurora are out, but 9 Pandas could very much be in with a chance of making it through. So that's a very, very important game. We're going to go to a break. When we're back, it will be the build-up for that best of 1.
Making magic when they need it most.
face, and it quenches my bloodlust. Just
I'll show you how it's done. There's no sight, we go inside. The man, he is the one. You build your walls of faith in God. They never come around. Then wonder why we all defy the burden to be borne. We're coming home with a mission to bring an end to a terrible land. We are here to your mission. We are many of one. We're coming home with a mission to tear you down from your undeserved throne. We can take your conviction. We are many of one. You may call it a virus, but we call it the antidote. It's an answer to silence. The future is here to revolt. Yeah. It's so high from here. You can see the world. And we are insistent to be smooth. Embrace your destiny, slay your enemy, raise a legacy. No more apologies, trust your abilities, gather the energies. Pull yourself back together and staying off track forever. Child of the nation, go seek redemption, time for salvation. Today is meant to be day of victory, time for history. Reverse the tendency, fight the entropy, channel your rivalry. You're playing for fortune to come. You're hearing the sound of the drums. It's too late to backtrack, go back, you're back now. Keep your feet on the road and stand up. You've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out, 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 out. Stand up, up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Give all you got and show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give all you got and show them how to make a miracle. Go save your team, be a hero. Take home the cup, be a star. They're waiting for you, take aim, shoot your arrow. It's your time to shine, show them who you are. Stronger, gotta go faster, gotta get better, gotta work harder. It's fight or flight now, getting it up now. Go with the move, go for the goal, lead up the stadium, you know how it's done. Stand up, up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give all you got and show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give all you got and show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back.
Don't stop until you black out, out. Stand up, go at it, just fight back. Don't stop until you black out. Get hard and gun, show him how to make a miracle. Stand up, go at it, just fight back. Don't stop until you black out. Get hard and gun, show him how to make a miracle. part of my story. I'm going hard for that trophy. It's why they all been on me. No guts, no glory. There's no need to go begin. I don't comprehend and I do not pretend, cause when I'm coming it's to win. You either
got it or you don't. You either bought it or you won't. You either wanna give it everything or you wanna cry about a soul. I'ma say it from the jump. Mama ain't raised a chump. My mama raised me to persevere if I'm ever here in a slum. Cause nobody starts at the top. You do your part and you better buy. Working hard each and every day, even though some days it get hard to watch. But you gotta trust the process. Grind hard, don't you ever quit. It's a must, you see the progress. Got a ball till you get it hit. They can never do what I could do, cause they on the same stuff. If you doubt me, then I'm coming to show them what I'm made of. Yeah, always showing your integrity. Yeah, if you want it, I'ma let them see. No guts, no glory, not a part of my story. I'm going hard for that trophy, it's why they all been on me. No guts, no glory, there's no need to go again. I don't comprehend it, I do not pretend, cause when I'm coming it's to win. No guts, no glory, not a part of my story. I'm going hard for that trophy, it's why they all been on me. No guts, no glory, there's no need to go again. I don't comprehend it, I do not pretend, cause when I'm coming it's to win.
Wake up, put the work in, that's the only way it's gonna work out. Hard work and dedication, no time for procrastination. Takes a lot of time, a lot of patience, a lot of heart mixed with motivation. On the days that you feeling down, look in the mirror for your inspiration. Like, woo, just notice, never stop, never quit. People wanna see you doing good, but never better than them. Gotta push yourself to the limits. You cannot lose if you are not in it. You gotta lose sometimes just to win it. Don't get discouraged, it's just the beginning. Yeah, turn up. Don't end up a Timmy Turner. Don't get caught up in the streets. Don't get caught up with a burner. Don't be a slow learner. Oh no, you only get one shot, one chance. Talking March Madness at the big dance. Talking big man on campus. Like
no guts, no glory, not a part of my story. I'm going hard for that trophy, it's why they all been on me. No guts, no glory, there's no need to go again. I don't comprehend it, I do not pretend, cause when I'm coming it's to win. No guts, no glory, not a part of my story. I'm going hard for that trophy, it's why they all been on me. No guts, no glory, there's no need to go again. I don't comprehend it, I do not pretend, cause when I'm coming it's to win.
Welcome back to ESL Pro League XX qualifiers, and well, there are a few teams that have been X'd out now, I'm afraid, and we're in a similar situation to our previous best of one, which is kind of crazy, Matt. 9 Pandas, whatever happens, because Saw, of course, are playing up against another opponent who are on 12 points, 9 Pandas cannot make it through.
Yeah, they'll be thinking back to the first game of the day against 3D Max. They went down 10-2 on their first half of Anubis. They came close to recovering it on their T side, but there was just too much work to be done, right? You make 1 or 2 mistakes and the game falls out of contention. That's exactly what happened. So now I guess they're playing for pride. Yeah, as you say, they can't get themselves in a position to compete for that top 2 because there's no way to get enough points, Trav.
Exactly, as you can see there, all the teams that are 4 and 2, all 4 of those. It's a bit of a janky standing.
Yeah, all over the show, man.
A little bit up and down.
Tough to read this one.
A little bit up and down, but what I can tell you,
Sheesh.
of course, is that all the teams who are 4 and 2 are still within a chance. And we can see, of course, these are the all-important final group of best of ones. Paravision versus Rush B. Paravision are out of it, but if Rush B win, they make it through. Monty versus Sinners. If Sinners win, they're through, but Monty are out of it. 9 Pandas, Aurora, sadly, both eliminated. Saw versus 3D Max. Now, that is the interesting one, because both of them are behind Sinners and Rush B on round difference. And sadly, for 3D Max, they've got quite a big difference in round difference.
Yeah.
It's like round 0 compared to 8 of Saw, 10 of Rush B, and 12 of Sinners. So I think they need a big win and for results to go, and scorelines, I should say, to go their way in the other games.
Yeah, it's true. It's interesting because we could end up in a situation where we have 3 teams on 12 points and then just 1 on 15, because obviously one of Saw or 3D Max will end up on 15, so the winner of that series is basically guaranteed to qualify, and it's not like the loser is guaranteed that they won't make it, right? Because you could still make it on 12, as you say, so long as you have the round difference in your favor. So it is still very open-ended as things stand. This game is not going to be affecting the standings, unfortunately, but we're still going to have some fun with it anyway.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, just thinking about it, maybe there is I'm just looking at it now. Sure, one team will be on 15 points, but only one team will be on 15 points, right?
Yeah, so I said 3 can end up on 12.
So, just looking at it, if 9 Pandas and every other result goes their way, if 9 Pandas get a really good win here and up their round difference, is there still a chance, or are they absolutely out? I'm like looking at it. It has to be a pretty
you're
crazy
right.
win, right? For them to get.
It has to be like it has to be a significant win against Aurora, who have no chance of qualifying at all. So it's just about whether they'll do their countrymen a favor or not. And right now, it's not the pistol round 9 Pandas would have been hoping for to set things in motion on Vertigo. Good tap out of Norway to take down the middle presence, and Glowing's left alone, not for much longer. He'll go down, and Aurora open up with a bang.
Yeah,
but let's try to break this down, Trav.
Yeah, because I went into this looking at it and say, okay, well, there's guaranteed to be a team on 15 points because, you know, Saw and 3D Max play each other. But
that's one spot ticked in.
Exactly, one spot ticked in. But then I sort of, because 9 Pandas are so far behind in terms of points, 9 points and round difference, I looked at it as if to say, well, they've got no chance. But yeah, a really good win and results going their way. They could be a 12-point team to sneak in, but everything has to go their way.
And the results that need to go their way is they need Paravision to beat Rush B, and they also need Monty to beat Sinners. 2 teams who are already out of contention is who 9 Pandas are currently relying on, man.
Yeah.
So it certainly does make things interesting. I was never great at maths, and this is a complicated equation, but we'll have to wait and see if it all balances out at the end of the day. The one thing 9 Pandas have to focus on is this game right here. They can't be keeping an eye on the other matches. They've just got to go stay fully focused, trained in on this particular map, and they've got to do exactly, well, the most that they possibly could, right?
Yeah, and of course, one thing we haven't had a chance to talk about yet is this all-important game, which is, you know, not really much to write home about for Aurora. Might still be for 9 Pandas. It's being played on Vertigo, and especially in best of ones, we just do not see Vertigo much at all at the moment because of the changes. I feel like teams aren't entirely too comfortable with it yet. That's why we're seeing a lot of Dust 2 being played, because that reintroduction of Dust 2 into the pool has kind of forced teams to have to go for it if they don't like Vertigo and the new changes.
Yeah.
So, really interesting.
Well, you know what makes it even more interesting? Between these 2 teams, we don't have a single rep on Vertigo. 0 maps played for 9 Pandas in the past 3 months. 0 maps played for Aurora in the past 3 months. So this is the first time we're getting to see both 9 Pandas and Aurora on Vertigo. Now, it's very brave, I'd say, from 9 Pandas, considering how ridiculously important this game is, that they've let us go to their permaban.
Yeah, and the height at which your voice just pitched there, I completely agree with that. That is as surprising as as surprising as I thought. Let it go to their permaban?
Yeah, it's something that does shock me right now. So it's just bringing it all out, man. Oh, nice angle by Norway. Oh, this is not the start 9 Pandas were hoping for, guys, because not only do they have to win here on Vertigo, they have to win convincingly to significantly up their round difference, which is currently -3.
Exactly. This is going to be super, super fascinating how this all turns out. As we said, one team guaranteed to make it to 15 points. So all 3D Max. When it comes to the underdogs, the lowest ranked teams who we thought would be a little bit more struggling in this particular group stage, Sinners and Rush B, they're in the pound seats with their round difference, but they still might have to win their games. We shall find out. And of course, it's tough games too.
I just want to speculate here. Is there a world in which 9 Pandas didn't actually realize that they were still in contention for that top 2 spots, and they decide, well, let's play Vertigo here so that we can just try and feel the map out and get a bit of a like, surely not, right? Surely not, because it's so simple to just pull up that table and kind of just figure out how things might play out and where they'd end up as a result. But I'm trying to come up with the reason as to why they would go to Vertigo here in such an important game.
It's making me wonder as well. Like, I'm pretty sure round difference is the difference maker, right?
Or it could be head to head.
That's what I'm wondering. Like, I actually haven't had it. You know what? I'm gonna find the page.
Yeah, go do some digging.
ESL spoke about this tournament just to double check to see what's going on. You have some fun with it.
Yeah, I got this. It is going to be a fast-paced round coming through from 9 Pandas, but Aurora have shut things down as quickly as they started here. Man, Aurora have come into this just looking straight fire on Vertigo right now. Why is this their permaban? It's a map where there's so many gunfights, and we know how good the Aurora individuals are as well, roaring to victory here. 9 Pandas have gotten 4 kills in 4 rounds. Those are rookie numbers. They need to up those numbers, and it has to happen here in this first gun round. I'd say 9 Pandas are a pretty conservative team. They're not people or not players who like to play very aggressively. You know, somebody like Idis balances an AWPer who wants to take his time to get into the round, likes to post on angles and try and punish people for over swinging. And so we've got some contrasting styles here, especially when you compare the 2 AWPers. Either way, Kenzie, he isn't the AWPer, but he has an AWP, and he's found an opening kill. Again, it's just all the frags for Aurora. 9 Pandas are looking a bit lost right now. They've been pushed in middle, they've lost the life there. They try walking up ramp a couple times, they just lose the gunfights immediately. Oh man, not a good look here for 9 Pandas in such an important game. I swear, Shelfie left here.
I swear I had a page open about like 2 weeks ago, and it's not in my Chrome history to check the to check the lineup and the.
You've been clearing your history there, have you, Trav?
No. I my own personal computer. I clear nothing. I am loud and proud, mate. All right, loud and proud. I'm gonna keep searching because this is really important, genuinely.
Yeah, so. It is. Even if we just have a little check in Discord, maybe we can tag somebody in and see if they can relay some important info. We did just assume it was round difference, but sometimes it can be head-to-head. And that could... Well, I don't think that changes things for the better for 9 Pandas, because they've lost to all of 3D Max, Sinners, and, well, they beat Rush B. So, did they? Actually, I'll have to have a look at that. They lost to Rush B, actually. The Sinners was the one that they've just beaten. Either way, alright. Hopefully we get some more information on that. Hopefully we get more out of 9 Pandas, because if they lose this map, Trav, then everything we've been building up here and trying to figure out doesn't mean a thing. And Lackey, well, he just activates nicely there to take Dilladez down. It is an eco around here from the T side, and it's actually one of the better looking rounds we've seen from 9 Pandas in terms of getting some opening kills and going toe-to-toe, keeping up with Aurora. Deco on the opposite side of the smoke will smoke the players who emerge. And this is the problem I have with Aurora, because you watch them playing this game and you're like, my god, these guys are so flippin' good at the game. But then you look at their results they've had here, and they've won 1 out of the 6 matches they've played, or 2 now after they beat Monty, I guess. But It really has been a disastrous run for Aurora in this qualifier.
Okay, Matt, I regret to inform you that I have found the
difference.
page that I wanted to find.
Yes.
Sadly, it doesn't actually tell me what the deciding factor is, what the splitter is between teams.
Okay. So it's still yet to be decided, yet to be determined.
I mean, you'd assume. You would assume
Neokai
that...
tweeted and he said that round difference could be a big thing. So
Yes. I mean, that's the obvious assumption, considering what it shows on Liquipedia and on HLTV, right? So, yeah. Anyway, what it's important to say, what we know for an absolute fact right now, is that this is not a good start for Nine Pandas when they absolutely have to win.
Exactly. That's everything we've been discussing is based off of them winning this map, and they're down 6-0 in as many rounds. I mean, you've been, trying to find facts for like a minute and a half, and you've looked back and Aurora have added 3 rounds to their tally. So that tells you all you need to know. Nice position from Dilladez there. Greensalt wasn't able to see a thing through the grid, and Shelfie's trying to flash his way forward. Staying amongst the smoke grenades, he catches a glimpse of a head, takes the life. Deco's gotten a kill as well, so that's flipped around now in Aurora's favor. At least 9 Pandas have got some good control. Dilladez finds another opening frag on that B-bomb site. And it is looking pretty good here for 9 Pandas to get their first on the board.
Yeah, and I Balance manages to creep through window there as well on a perfect timing. Oh, Clax. That is some reaction from Deco. And they can swap the AWP and the rifle here. Deco can get himself back onto the AWP, and Norby can get given the rifle, and they have a chance to retake this. The money's out of control for Aurora. They absolutely should go for this. Norby, 8-0 so far. So does Deco. Both deathless. That will change for Deco. But in comes Norby. Quick scope onto Dilladez. And he's aware of where Balance is playing from. It might just be one stomach shot with the D-goal. Oh, but he can't connect with it. And Balance gets the first round on the board for 9 Pandas once and for all.
Can you imagine if he connects on that random shot through the smoke there to get the kill? That would have sent 9 Pandas into disarray, but thankfully the round works out for the T side, exactly as was required of them. They get their first point on the board, that which has to be the first of many. Shelfie is 0-7 right now. Everybody else has 2 kills aside from Dilladez, so yeah, Aurora would just be kind of left thinking at the end of the day, why haven't we had this form throughout the entire qualifier? They beat Monty in a very important game earlier, and they've started off well against 9 Pandas, but looks like as this half in the map goes on, 9 Pandas seem to be finding their footing a bit better.
Yeah, obviously on a map where, as we've spoken about, is one they do not play. Both teams do not play Vertigo, whether it's old Vertigo or new Vertigo, so it might just turn into a bit of a straight-up brawl. So many factors to talk about and think about about this map pick between these two teams, kind of crazily. We've covered most of them, but it is very curious, and I think 9 Pandas have got the mine advantage, and because of that, Aurora, even with that cash they'd built up, they're deciding to save the 2 M4s because of the health on Kenzie. Fair enough, that is fine. They're both full health, I would say go for it, but they are not. And they're fighting back into this one now, sailing toward the A site, using the new catwalk on the side of the building, of course. Balance is going to throw that AWP off the map. See you later, son. Someone's about to get a rude awakening down below.
Yeah, I mean, where's the consideration for the traffic, man? That could cause a severe accident.
All those, like, terribly graphic cars at the bottom of the...
Yeah, I know, man.
With their hexagonal wheels.
You can count the pixels on those cars.
What do you mean, just one big blob, one big pixel?
Yeah, one for each wheel as well, man. It doesn't look great down there. Either way.
Good, for FPS reasons, good.
Uh-huh, yeah, true and real. 6-2. More than enough money here for the CTs to buy up, and well, I mean, with the round loss bonus coming into effect, it feels like Aurora can just continue to buy here. It's always such an interesting situation when you have a team who has to win a game against a team who are completely out of an event, and sometimes that lack of pressure can make a big difference, right? Aurora have just pitched up and they're looking to have fun, they're gaming. Deco's 9 for 1, Norway's 10 for 2. And 9 Pandas are thinking, mate, could you guys not have just played in the same form that you've been throughout this qualifier? That would be appreciated.
An Aurora without pressure is a scary Aurora. That's
Yeah,
for sure.
true.
And yeah, I think there might only be a few rounds left for 9 Pandas, I'll be real, before it's actually done once and for all. Their round difference being the issue, despite whatever happens with the other games. Because of course, the minimum it can be is 2, even if it goes to overtime, right? Like difference between the two. So the swing can be only a max of 4, I would say. Between the other teams, I mean. Ooh, nade to break up in the smoke, and Chelpy's not had much luck so far in this best of 1. 0-9 so far for the leader, the new leader of 9 Pandas. Look at Kenzie. He is not being checked for, and he gets 2 just before he goes down. An important 2 because it recovers it into an even standpoint.
Yeah, Result is the first responder yet to get himself on the scene. A minute left on the clock. Norway's got an AWP as well, so he's quite reluctant to force the issue in middle. Rather just going to stay on the angle. Result on top of the ledge there. Will find a big kill on Dilladez, an angle that once did not exist, was now taken advantage of by Result and Clax. He's got the bomb in his back, but he wants more, and Norway, well, he's just posted. Not getting overzealous, not getting ahead of himself, keeping things simple. Clax walks into the crosshair, and that will be a locked-in half win at the bare minimum here for Aurora.
It's such a deep line now, of course, as well, through the elevators. How many verticos have you had a chance to do? I've done like 2.
I think
since the
2
changes.
as well, yeah, I've done 2.
One of them was a Mouse and XT one, which of course was, you know, they're specialists on this map, whether it's new or old, vertigo. And yeah, they did the little boost on the sandbags on the A ramp to see over the yellow wall and towards CT, which was pretty cool. Sorry, we didn't see that. One flash will be missed, which means maybe a little bit less easy control toward the B stairs. There we go, Shelfie. Off the mark. First kill on the board. And 7-5 is more of a must than 4, but look where Lackey is! And Kenzie was even pushing down on a timing as well, because of course, he knew where his teammate was. It couldn't have been better between the two of them. They just absolutely pincer, and Result doing what Result does. 2 quick kills with the M4A4. He might be one of my favourite players to watch with the M4A4 at the moment, and he makes it a 3rd as well. Brilliant hold. 8-2 Aurora.
Yeah, there might be 1 or 2 people in the team now who are second guessing the decision to pick Vertigo, because they're like, where do I default again? How do I throw this nade? What's the protocol if we lose a player early over towards ramp? And these are things they'll have to be discussing on the fly, and that's not the situation you want to be in a must-win game. And they're going to go for a half-buy. Glowing's fully forced with the Mac 10. I guess he gets 3,400, so he'll have enough for AK and armor in the next. But it's just brutal here for 9 Pandas. We needed to see a far better performance out of them. And Norway is letting his AWP sing. Great double kill. Deco says, oh, share the spoils with me, mate. He just charges through, finds a frag. Norway continues to rack up kills with that AWP. Maybe looking to make a case for himself. Deco hasn't AWP'd once yet on the CT side of Vertigo. And Norway feels like he's had it pretty much every single round.
This feels like very much like a test game for Aurora, doesn't it? Because we know that 9 Pandas don't play Vertigo. We've been over this.
Oh, yeah.
But Aurora don't either. And no, Norvi is AWPing. Deco is feeling comfortable on a rifle. Maybe it could be a Vertigo-specific thing. I know some AWPers really hate AWPing on Vertigo. It is a hard map to AWP on, full stop. But yeah, I mean, this is very interesting. It's a, as you say, a weird position in the groups. Weird sort of timing on the game in terms of dead team versus almost dead team. In terms of standings in the round robin, but yeah, it's looking pretty good for them, and who knows, maybe it'll be a map they're happy to pull out as a random pick in Yongshiping, for example, if they feel like they want to try and throw in a curveball to change their fortunes as of late.
I mean, it's not like any of the opponents going to Yongshiping would have much to go off of to see how Aurora like to play the map, because right now they're just dominating the gunfight. It's not like they're showing any tendencies. Obviously, not going to make any drastic inferences like saying Aurora are the best team in the world on Vertigo, but doesn't seem far from it, Trap.
No, when you see the individuals play this well, then it makes you feel good. Of course, T-Stud is yet to be seen, which is very important. But
what I do want, sorry mate, I've interrupted you there. What I do want to say is that I feel like when a team are really struggling, when they're in rough form, changing up your map pool and trying to, you know, figure out your permaban, see if there is maybe a way you can play it is never really a bad option because it's something fresh, right? And when you freshen things up, that can sometimes just bring a breath of fresh air. It can just bring some new motivation.
Yeah.
Can change
I mean-
things up. So I really would like to see Aurora actually try integrated into the pool, clearing an angle that doesn't exist anymore.
Yes, exactly. You realise exactly what I was laughing at there. That's
I
just
did,
how
yeah.
shows you how they haven't played Vertigo much at all. He's clearing an angle that does not exist anymore, and can Kenzie find angles that exist in this 1 versus 3? Nade over the top, does decent damage, but he manages to find Shelfie. Thankfully, Glowing will remove him at the very end, but it's 9-3 for Aurora at half-time. See you in a minute.
Making magic when they need it most.
You're praying for fortune to come. You're hearing the sound of the drums. It's too late to backtrack, but pack your bag now. Keep your feet on the ground and stand up. You've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you back out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you back out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Go save your team, be a hero. Take home the cup, be a star. They waiting for you, take aim, shoot your arrow. It's your time to shine, show them who you are. Stronger, gotta go faster, gotta get better, gotta work harder. It's fight or flight now, get up now. Go with the move, go for the goal, lead up the stadium, you know how it's done. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you back out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you back out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you back out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you back out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle.
Making magic when they need it most.
We're on the brink of concluding proceedings here in this closed qualifier, at least in terms of the round robin, and we have got, one last round of matches, one half left in these round robin matches. It is Aurora leading convincingly, 9 Pandas. They had to not only win Vertigo, but they had to win it by some distance to even try keep themselves in contention for the playoffs, Trav. It was never the half they would have been hoping for, but let's see if they can fight back here on their CT side.
Good start for Clax. Trying to understand how to play around those elevator angles. We already saw, as I mentioned, at the end of that first half, in that final round, some of the 9 Pandas players pre-firing angles that don't exist anymore, including that little Z connector that used to go in toward heaven. Lucky making his way up. They have got a smoke down toward that LE position, so that's something they have managed to figure out. Completely blocked it off, and a lineup for Lucky. 2 immediate headshots. Norby responds as well. Now Glowing is gooshed down. Result takes him. And Idis Balance is not close enough to do anything because he's been cut off by Norvi. 16-3 for Norvi. What a game.
Yeah, he is having a fantastic performance. I mean, you kind of speculated as well that he's the new IGL. Lackey, the previous IGL, is 14 for 6. So the two thinking tanks of the team right now are also contributing in a massive way in the fragging department. Aurora go up 10-3, just steamrolling 9 Pandas right now. And they're 3 rounds away from concluding their run here. At least it would be a bit of a sweeter end having beaten Monty and 9 Pandas, but in the same breath might also just kind of leave a bit of an afterthought, you know, that damn, we did so well here. If we had just kind of brushed up a little bit more on day 1, probably would have qualified for the playoffs. The loss to who was it? Was Sinners that they lost to yesterday, and Rush B, I think.
Yeah, the two are top. Who are top, yeah.
Those losses really hurted them. Really hurt them, rather. 13-8 to Rush B, 16-14 to Sinners. That's where they really lost their way here in this round robin first qualifier.
And of course, when we did that Monty versus Aurora game last time out, Shelfie can't get the bomb plant denied because, of course, planting in a different spot now to hide from Elevator. It's, yeah, I mean, they were both bottom. And without a chance of making it, which is kind of the opposite of what we were feeling were going to happen, of course, when we looked at this group. People will, probably people who are looking at this tournament will look at it and say, well, who the hell are Rush B? Why the hell are they here? Sinners, I haven't heard of them in a while. Why are they already back straight away again against teams that should be better? But I'm going to give some props to Sinners. They've managed to deliver while in the midst of their changing their roster, of course, a little bit back and forth, testing different players. Fair play to them.
They're also playing against a team that they have in a match that they have to win against a team who have already been eliminated, Monty, and they're currently losing that match 6-3. So, not doing themselves a massive service. If they win that game, they guarantee themselves a spot in the playoffs. Rush B versus Parivision locked in at 2 apiece, so still a long way to go there. And then Saw against 3D Max, the winner of that series, guarantees themselves a spot in the playoffs. The one thing we need to add here, Trav, I actually think we've missed this point, is that if Rush B and Sinners both win their games, regardless of what happens between Saw and 3D Max, there's actually still going to be a conversation about the round difference, because then we have 3 teams on 15 points.
Yeah, exactly. So the 3 12-point teams. So, of course, we got one that we guaranteed to stay on 12, of course, because Saw play 3D Max. Obviously, we're kind of talking about this like over and over, just so one, we understand, making sure that we put forth the right opinion and the right factual statement about where this tournament's going, right? So we are repeating ourselves, but for the benefit of us and for the you at home. That's a good little double flank there. Norby manages to recover that one. And whatever we say, whatever we talk about, what we can tell you that is a absolute fact that it's 12-3 for Aurora and 9 Pandas are not going to Pro League.
Yeah, it is. It's rough for them. They're on the brink here. Shelfie 3 for 15. He's not the only one. Everybody's struggling outside of Dilladez, who's basically just holding his own, but not much more outside of that. And they're going to have to win 9 rounds in a row here, our 9 Pandas, to try and get themselves up to overtime. Just seems like an impossible task. Lackey leads the charge in towards this B bomb site. There's one player on the site right now. It's Klax who's there, and he's kind of just trying to stay in position. Eventually, he'll just go down without having any impact on the round. And it's as good as done. 9 Pandas, goose is cooked.
And sadly, it's not going to taste good. Aurora... And sadly for them, they have peaked way too late in this qualifier, disappointingly. This is what I expected to see from them, this sort of performance with everyone popping off individually. Look at this across the board. Result 15, Lackey 15, Deco 15, and Norby 19-4. This is what I expected, and it didn't come to pass. Shelfie is looking to try and clutch this, but it's not going to happen for him. Aurora are closing in from both angles. There's no time for these anyway. This is all said and done.
Clever.
Almost the nade finishes him off, but does some more damage to make it even easier for Kenzie. And, well, that is an absolute speed run from Aurora on Vertigo. On a map that both those teams don't play, of course. And now it's all going to be up in the air with the last few best of ones to be completed, of course. None of the others have been completed as quickly as that.
Yeah, that's for sure, man. I can't believe what a result that is for Aurora, and I'm just trying to think about what the takeaways could be for Aurora, looking at the fact that they lost to Rushby, they lost to Sinners. Is there a little bit of, you know, for lack of a better word coming to my mind right now, arrogance, where they play against teams that they fully expect to beat, that they maybe just kind of have won the game in their minds before they've actually got across the line in the server? Is it a pressure situation where they're putting too much pressure on themselves and then not playing this kind of brand of Counter-Strike where you've got very talented individuals? You don't want to keep them on a leash, right? You want to let them play their game, take these gunfights and play to their strengths.
Yeah, exactly. And of course, after all of that, excuse me, after all that, Aurora and 9 Pandas actually end on the same amount of points in this group, right? Both end on 9, and that's not enough. Saw vs 3D Max is currently, I believe, let's quickly get to that tab. Yes, it is. They're currently 2-2 in that all-important game to find who reaches that 15-point mark. Sinners are just managed to get the last round of the first half, so Monty are 7-5 up on Sinners, and if Sinners lose that, they could be in with a risk of falling out of that 15-point mark. Rushby and Paravision locked it to a piece as well. So it is completely up in the air. And of course, I urge you all to check out the other streams. I think it'll be the A, C, and D stream, which are still, of course, going to be running to figure out, of course, where we're going to get those 2 slots in those semi-finals to team up against X-Guild Eagles and Buahi. And yeah, of course, only that 1 spot at Pro League on the line. But for us on the B stream, that's going to be it for now. It's been an absolute pleasure to cover these very exciting best of ones in this particular tournament. Honestly, I've really enjoyed it. And obviously, of course, as well, make sure to keep your eye on the main ESL stream for the result of this tournament and a certain ESL challenger Yongshiping, because we're going to see
you in
there.
Sweden, baby!
See ya, and thank you for watching.